Hello, we're live. All right, I'm still stunned because it's saying I'm out of storage and I only get 5 hours on YouTube. And what the hell? All right, so this won't be recorded tonight, I guess, according to them. I have no idea what the. Let's try and post a link here and we'll explain. I'm sorry, guys. One cluster after another. I don't know why I have Uncle Jim 2 up here. I'm on as who knows what. Anyway, how you guys doing? Do I look like I just woke up? I don't even see any replies. Let me check here. What a cluster. Yeah, that link went up. I don't understand why they won't. Ooh. I don't understand why they won't record this and say only have 5 hours. Delete videos if you want this recorded. What the hell does that mean? I still don't understand the. Oh well. I'm sorry, rambling. Let's see. Jeff is here. He was hanging on. Yeah, I saw your earlier replies. GGW, same thing. Let's see. Echo just showed up. Uncle John. I don't know if Tin Man's here anymore. I'm just gonna look at the previous replies. Who's here now from 2 hours ago. All right, what happened? Do you want to hear it in Uncle Jim Mario, or do you want to hear it in Uncle Jim? My excuse for tonight. $56 hours of it will start writing over. If you go over that, yeah, I don't know if it's the minutes from StreamYard or if it's something screwy with YouTube, because it let me come on and do it. Last time, if I've gone over, it won't even let me do it. I don't think. Yeah, that's right. It won't let me do it. Chris 338 is here. Old One Guy is here. It's good to see you guys. It's actually amazing that you guys found Uncle Jim 3 and are still here when I start at 8:15 instead of 6:15, 6 o'clock. Smoke from California wildfires. Huh. All right. So this is what happened. It was about 5:15. So I had 45 minutes for the chat. And I just finished a big pizza with a lot of stuff on it. And it was really heavy. And then it kind of made me a little sleepy and I kind of, I'll just lay down for 1 second. And let me post a link here. So I'm laying down for 1 second. And then my eyes started closing, but it'll be okay. I'm just going to close my eyes just for 1 second. And then I started hearing birds chirping. And that's all I remember. Floyd Hicks, how's it going, Floyd? It would have sounded funnier, Uncle Jim Mario. So I'm still trying to wake up, scrambling, rambling, and so that's why this happened now. I don't understand the ran out of minutes or recording. I guess it's recording minutes on YouTube. Maybe that's it. But why would it let me come on? So this probably won't be here as soon as I shut her down. And we're going to shut her down quick if I have to ramble here all by myself. So, how are you guys doing? How was your afternoon after you ate something for dinner? Oh my gosh. Let's see, do I have a Gatorade? Or one of these? I think I'm going with this. Oh, maybe Gatorade. Oof, I'm thirsty. Yeah, so this is boring. I'm not seeing much, nobody's saying nothing in the side chat. Looks like Uncle John was sleepy too. Yeah, I don't even feel like talking. Usually, man, I don't even feel like talking. Yeah, I'm alive. Barely. You missed my alibi. Sorry. I don't think this is going to be recorded. So, oh, now what? Virus? Microsoft. So anyway, I thought I'd explain myself. At least you guys are chatting on the side. Boots and Bullets is here. Hey. And it's a cluster. So hopefully, if I don't get another strike, I can go back to Uncle Jim 2. And we'll see what happens there. So far, I left Uncle Jim 1 alone. I almost posted a casting video. Let's see, I made it 2 days ago. How to cast. Big old long thing. Just ramble. How to cast and stuff. I didn't post that. Wouldn't dare. Not right now. Not when you got strikes on you. I asked Taco how he's still alive, and he said he took down his casting videos. Because I thought he would have got it, big time. And that was a long time ago. He's had 2 strikes. And so it's all in the casting videos. So anyway, I got this huge ass casting video on how to cast and everything and on the phone. And I'm just going to delete it. It's too much rambling anyway. Ozark is here. Twine is on the chat. I'll be on when she's done. Oh, she's on a chat. Okay. If we're still here. Okay, Ozark. I just had a bourbon. I hope I don't fall asleep. Yeah. Oh, I can quote these things. And what's really weird is I'm on. Maybe that's why I don't have. It looks like I'm on as Uncle Jim 2. And it says I'm Uncle Jim 2. But yet I'm running this on Uncle Jim 1 or 3. I can't keep track. Pretty soon I won't be able to keep track of the numbers. Yeah, my internet can't support 2 chats. Yeah, my bra can't support 2 boobs. So there you go. Hey, I'm waking up. Now he's waking up. Yeah, come on, get that squirrel cage going. Oh, get that squirrel. Get out of there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. What I need is a smoke. I got a text from Andy. He trying to wake me up, and Kyle. And they're probably oblivious to what's going on now. So, and then we'll see if this thing recorded or not. I'm not getting anything. Ever since I woke up, everything's a disaster. Maybe I do need a Gatorade. Man, pizzas will dehydrate you in a second. Get those electrolytes, whatever those are. Got light bulbs all in me now. All right. Well, at least I don't have diarrhea. I know somebody laughed. At least I laughed. I don't know. Hey, there's Echo.
Hold on here. I'm trying to turn on.
Hey, you're on.
Hey, brother, what's going on?
How's it going?
Oh, it is going. You speaking of diarrhea, and here I come.
Let's see. Geez.
Apparently, I have the same effect on my ex little lady. Just diarrhea, brother. That's all it is. Diarrhea.
Yeah, that'll kind of ruin it, especially if you do it in bed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If anyone wants a divorce, this is really easy. Take some what is it, Maalox or whatever that stuff. No, not Maalox. Take a laxative, lots of them, and just like the Godfather, the original Godfather with the horse in the bed. Just boom, you're off the hook, baby. All right, now we're rolling, baby.
And hey, but you know what's even worse though is if she stays.
I love you just for who you are.
Yeah. I'd be like, oh hell no.
We can get diapers, dear.
Oh Jesus, we'll get matching pairs.
Can you change my diaper? Yeah.
That's the kind of love. That's the kind of woman I want. That's unconditional. That's diaper. I'm gonna start calling that diaper love. The next woman I meet, I'm gonna tell her straight up, I want diaper love, and she's gonna be like, "What the hell is that?" And I'm gonna be like, "You're loving me even with a diaper."
Diaper love. That's there should be a song like Muskrat Love.
Diaper yes.
Love. Maybe that's coming up in a video. Diaper love. I'll have to go borrow some diapers. Let's see. Vanessa. Oh, Vanessa has an understanding spouse, I guess. Long-term nervous system. Loss of nerve function. Oh, yeah. See, we shouldn't be making fun because that's why they have Depends in the grocery store. Big old line of them.
Yep.
So it's uncontrollable. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Vanessa. Sometimes I can't control mine either, but not to that extent. No. Now that must suck. Okay, maybe that was a bad joke. We thought it was funny.
Well, it was funny. It is funny. I've got some problems too. You know what I'm saying? I've got some problems. I've got paralysis of the bowel, and basically the nerve endings in my intestinal tract have died, and so it's very slow digestion. And when it does, sometimes it just goes right on through, and. So there, yeah, but I mean, if you can't laugh at yourself, who can you laugh at?
Well, I knew she would understand and not take it seriously. She's known me for a long time now.
Yep.
Nothing is safe, like Uncle Jumario says. Nothing is safe.
No.
Wrinkles. Let's see. Yeah. So here we are. It's the chat is late and it's already a shit show. Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about shitting ourselves. There's not a damn thing wrong with it. I don't think you've partied until you've shit yourself at least one time. You know what I'm saying? You just don't know until you drank that much alcohol that you think you have to fart and you just shit yourself and you wake up the next day and your pants are just full and you're like, oh man, that's horrible.
Now,
That's when you're looking for a neighbor's swimming pool.
You know you partied when it comes out both ends. Yes.
Yes.
At the same time.
Yes.
And you're trying to talk to the porcelain throne, but you can't decide which end to stick it on.
Exactly.
Yeah, now that is partying, my friends.
Yes.
All right, now I need to smoke. You know. Oh. So let me go incognito for a second. So how are things going?
Oh, they're going, brother. I'm getting ready here in about, I don't know, 30 days or so to move to Orlando.
Okay. How far is that? Is it a long move?
About an hour and a half drive, 115 miles, something like that. It's where I grew up.
Where did DeSantis just have a speech or something? Rally.
Oh, yeah, he's been having a bunch. He's pushing constitutional carry, and I'm like, big supporter of that. And all the rhinos are showing their real colors, and everybody's talking, hey, look at all these so-called Republicans. So that's starting to go around Florida right now. So that's kind of good news because we're starting to call out these so-called wannabe fake ass Republicans.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he did a speech either in Jacksonville or Miami.
I think it's Miami.
Yeah, I think Lauderdale maybe, there in that area.
They had George Masvidal there, and he gave him his bad MFer belt, which he doesn't deserve anymore anyway. And he gave it to DeSantis. That was pretty cool. But I think he's doing that to try and get out of jail because he just hit Kobe Covington. Came up to him and he came up to him. He found out he was at a restaurant after he lost the fight to him and cold cocked the guy like a punk. And now he's giving his belt to DeSantis and trying to act like a good guy. I don't know. I think he's just trying to get out of jail because he's going.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sometimes people make stupid mistakes and then they're trying to bail out and backpedal off of it. But you've already done the damage, if you're just trying to not step in any more deeper crap.
Yeah. Well, giving a UFC belt to somebody is a good one. That's a good one.
Plus, it's good publicity all the way around. There's Tin Man.
Yeah. Abrams is here. Yeah, I fell asleep. It's the first time I went that far behind on a chat, I think. I don't know.
All you need to know is he went down swinging.
Yeah. Oh man, we're still talking diapers here. I'm gonna have to come up with a diaper song. Pony 37 is here. Hey, Pony. Yeah. So, for those who don't know that, two well-known UFC fighters. They were best friends for years and years and trained together. And then they became enemies. So they finally had to fight. And it was huge pay-per-view. And
was there a woman involved?
No.
Oh, okay. That would have made it just all the better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they were saying Kobe was talking trash about his kids, but no, he was talking about what a deadbeat father he was. And that's just enough. So they fight, and George loses, and he gets annihilated for 5 rounds. And then, a week or so later, 10 days later, I don't know, Kobe's at a steakhouse, and somebody's with him, some podcaster, whatever, and they're posting stuff on Instagram. Well, George finds out where they are. So when he's coming out, going to his car, boom, came up behind him and just
Sucker punched him.
sucker punched him a couple times, broke his Rolex. $90,000 Rolex, needs about $15,000 of work, chipped a tooth. Who knows what his face looks like, because you're not expecting a punch.
Right.
And he wouldn't dare do it face to face, because he would have got ragdolled just like in the fight. So
that's just, why would you do something like that knowing that that is going to just be everywhere? Why would you want someone to know that? I mean, what kind of mentality?
That was rage, my friend. Rage.
Yeah.
That is rage. He was humiliated in that fight. So I guess they're still not friends. So there's the drama on that. And then the next thing you know, he's up with Dos Santos giving his belt, because they had a previous arrangement anyway. So I just found that interesting. So, hey, Rem. So yeah, it's a big story on that front, but Kobe hasn't been talking at all, and Masvidal, all they saw was that, and everyone was looking at his hand because it got cut up and swollen from sucker punching. You know, he must have hit the Rolex or something, but
yeah, you know what? It serves him right to hit a piece of jewelry, because that will tear your hand up. Yeah. If you, oh man, I wouldn't want to hit a roll. They're built like Rolexes are solid. My dad had just a regular Rolex Oyster, and it was about a $5,000 watch. You know, it wasn't a presidential, which is probably what he had, the $90,000 watch. But they're built like a brick shithouse, and you hit that with your fist, you catch any part of that band, that's like that's like hitting something solid. That's gonna tear you up.
Yep. As a matter of fact, those podcasters gave Trump a presidential watch, $150,000 one.
Wow.
It was the rare platinum.
Yes. And
they presented it to him. I guess you make a lot of money on YouTube and stuff when you got 5 million people, subs or whatever.
Yeah, I have no idea what that would be like. Yeah. I don't know if I'd want that many people sub to me. What if I shit myself on live stream?
Yeah. You know what? You could do a YouTube and get away with that. Instead of casting, you could just take a dump on every video and they wouldn't care.
Yeah, I'd be like, and label it casting with echo.
Yeah.
And all it is a picture of me with like a paper towel over my lap. Oh, oh God, some craziness for you.
Well, that's crazy, Ozark. It looks like his old house got hit by the tornado.
What? Did he lose it?
Wow.
Is it gone?
I don't know. Maybe he'll come on last night. Maybe he'll come on later.
Oh, man. I hope everybody's okay and safe.
Yeah. Idaho's here. Hey, Idaho, we're running late today. Uncle Jim fell asleep. And this probably isn't recording for some reason. I don't know.
No, it's recording, Jim. What it's talking about, what I was trying to tell you, was your StreamYard records every live broadcast you do, and you'll see them all the dates of your chats and all the way. But once it hits 56 hours of recording time, that's its max that it holds. And
Oh,
it will start alerting you that it is no longer recording your show because you filled up all of your space. If you want to record this show in your StreamYard, then you
yeah.
have to erase one of your older shows.
I can't even find where you can erase those. I'm not a member, so.
Oh yeah, you can though. If you go to when you are not on a live stream, go in there and go to past shows. It'll say upcoming, and then it'll have past. And when you hit past, it'll put all your shows, and then it'll have 3 dots at the far right end of it, and you hit that, and it'll say edit, whatever, delete, and then you just delete it right there. But don't delete it from YouTube. It'll say delete from YouTube, and then it'll leave you a box you can check, and you just don't delete it from YouTube, and basically you've got your live streams deleted there.
Okay. This is a good practice chat then, because I didn't know you can do that, and all of them are deleted on YouTube anyway. Uncle Jam originals, a lot of them. So I can just go by and annihilate tons of them. All right, I didn't know that. 67 Rebel SST AM say is here. Good to see you. All right, let me get back inside. Yeah, so that's interesting. I'm going to have to look into that. 56. 50, how many?
56 hours.
No.
So it records quite a few shows. And if you go out right now, you can do it. If you go out of your show and exit the show, you can go into the thing and you can mess with it. But basically you just go in there and you hit past live streams, and it'll put a big list, and it'll include 56 hours worth of material. So multiple shows.
Yeah, but I was doing 8-hour chats for years.
Yeah.
So I got more than 56.
Well, maybe it's more than that. I don't know.
It said 56. Maybe that's 1,000. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Let me get back on here. Okay. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. That's kind of weird. So, very interesting. Yeah, because how many 8-hour chats did we do? I mean, that's going to add up. It has to be, I don't know.
That would be, what is that, 8 times 6, or 6 times 8 is 48. So 6 times, what is that? 8 times,
we'll just do
864. 8 times 5, or hold on. My brain is not working. Where am I?
Oh, that's all right.
I got it. I got a brain. Hold on.
We have to have thousands of hours of the chats have done over the years. Trying to read the side chat here. So hopefully Ozark.
That's 7 days. It gives you 7 days of recording of 8 hours, 7 8-hour days.
That's just 7 weekends. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See everyone.
Maybe it writes over after 56. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I want to say.
Yeah, but I don't know. You'd think once they were dumped on YouTube, they just delete them. I don't know.
But it doesn't do that. It saves them, and I guess in case you wanted to upload them to multiple things and didn't want to broadcast live to multiple things, and we wanted to be able to or maybe save your recordings for some reason as a as a record. But it holds them because I've seen all mine.
Here's the other thing, though. All the hours that I used up was on the original Uncle Jim, which is deleted. So I can't even find that. This isn't. I don't get it at all. Maybe they.
So you don't get your emails from Uncle Jim?
I have. Well, when you have different accounts, you have to have a different email. So. I don't know.
Because I've been sending you links to your Uncle Jim email address.
No, I should get that one. No, I should get that one. I got all three on the iPad.
Okay.
That I used or used to use, and I have to keep the other one because that was my real email, you know. YouTube screwed everything up. So, it's too bad I can't. I wonder if I could. No, I can't. I wish if I knew they saved those, I could have saved all the Christmas chats and stuff. But I can't go back to the original Uncle Jim anymore because unless there's a way I can figure out to do it on StreamYard and see if I get any videos on there, that would be awesome. Christmas chat, Halloween chats. That'd be great. Very interesting.
Yeah, that would.
Idaho's giving us crap. I hope everything's okay, Idaho. Out there on the road. I'm still half asleep. I'm sorry.
I'm petting my cat.
I hate waking up abruptly in a hurry.
Oh, I do too.
I'd rather roll around for hours. Yeah. Okay, Vanessa, this is how it works. They usually start off saying, we deleted your video, and then they start giving you strikes. If you get one strike, you can't do anything for a week. No live, no videos, which is happening with Uncle Jim too. And then if you get two strikes, then what do they do? 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, something like that. And then if you get a third strike, you're out. And then you're on probation after, I think, the second strike. You're on, after the first strike, you're on probation for 90 days. So if you get any more strikes and they all combine within that 90 days, you're out. Oh, God. So that's how it works. And they're mainly after casting, and they're not being fair because there's a ton of casting videos on YouTube from 8 years ago, 10 years ago. So it makes no sense. And they don't go after your new ones a lot. A lot of times they go after your old ones. That's how it started with me originally. So,
yeah, once they target you, you're pretty much, you're going to be, they flag you. And yeah. I think basically the AI will automatically scan you. And if it has any kind of questionable thing, it'll flag it for a human to look at it. I think that's how it's done. That way, they don't have to look at thousands of hours of video. That would not make sense. I think that's what that algorithm thing does. It will search and figure out if anything.
Hey, dear.
I just have to handle something.
Um, and okay, if you try and reply back, argue with them about it, usually it's just a generic computerized answer. We looked it over and nope, you're still screwed type deal.
Yeah.
So
it's one of those auto-generated replies. Like there's not even anybody there doing it.
mm-hmm. I don't know, Vanessa, because it's under their guidelines, so that's how they get away with it. And then they make their guidelines really vague so they can get away with MOIDA. But I wish somebody would sue them. A lot of people would sue them all at once. Everyone that's got a strike should just sue them all at once, hit them with lawsuits from everywhere across the country or the world. That'd be awesome.
I know in Florida you can sue, and they then the state can pick up for you as well. They can sue for $10,000 a day, and then the state can do it for up to $250,000, 250,000, and so there is some legal repercussions that Floridians can take towards YouTube now.
Yeah.
And because YouTube is in California, every lawsuit that someone files against YouTube, they have to have an independent counsel represent for each individual claim. So basically, in logistic terms, if you had filed a quarter of, or say 100,000 or 40,000 lawsuits, that means 40,000 different lawyers have to handle that, or multiple lawyers have to handle, a certain amount of cases. They can only carry a certain amount of number of cases, and basically you could bankrupt them just in legal fees. That would be the way to bring them down to where they would be like more compliant to better behavior to their users.
Yeah, they just need less protection. Also, Disneyland, DeSantis is saying, "All right, that's it. We're not giving you all this free ride anymore on Disneyland." Hey, William Gainley,
yeah,
HIPAA is here. So Disneyland, right? I don't want to get into politics, but right now, the sick things they're talking about doing, Disneyland's doing to influence kids is disgusting.
Yeah.
So I know it's a big draw in Florida. It's a big tourist thing, but he's saying we'll probably take your free tax thing away and all that other stuff. And they think they're their own island for one. So
yeah, they think, and they want to take away their ability to. No business should have any kind of influence on lawmaking and things like that. No private industry, no matter how large, should be able to control that. And that's what he's talking about, taking away from them as well.
Yeah,
their ability to kind of run their own government inside their properties.
Texacan is here. Yeah, so I didn't want to get into that, but if anyone's been following what Disneyland wants to do to influence kids, ooh, scary. Oh, there's a big kitty there.
Yeah, she's a good girl.
There she is.
That's my girl right there. That's Kit Kat. She loves it. She loves it. She's just sitting with her dad.
Yeah. So, it's it's hard not to talk politics. There's so much crazy crap going on right now. At least they're going after the laptop now. Even the Libby news in some spots. So that's good. So, so how long till you have to move?
I'm gonna try to move in the next 45 to 50 days. I'm gonna be out of here probably, most likely. It means multiple trips, or I'm gonna hire a mover. I haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, I hate moving. No more. No
Yeah,
more.
yeah, that's what I thought when we moved in here. I was like, oh, finally the last move. Little did I know.
I don't know. Chin Man's talking about here.
What's he talking about?
Let his crazy hang out. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's kind of weird because when I lost a lot of subs, I don't have that, to notifications.
Mm-hmm.
So my YouTube's totally different now. Yeah, I get a lot of less notifications instead of blam tons.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard to remember them all to find them and sub them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So unless they reply back to you, it's really hard. So they have to like reply to one of your videos, and that's like, boom. She'll never remember them all.
Yeah.
So, there's Ozark. Tell us about that tornado. Are you back home for one?
I am back home. Let me get my. Well, that won't work either. I guess I'm vertical today. No, it was 3 blocks north of the house I sold last summer when the tornado hit Springdale, Arkansas, and the house didn't get any damage, but 7 people were injured, and it went 2.5 miles in about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. So it was scooting.
Wow.
At like 4 a.m, so nobody had any warning. They were asleep, their phone started blaring, bam, their house got hit.
Wow.
So, yeah, we were all sitting around drinking a little bit of coffee in Vegas over at Pat's house, and my middle son comes in and says, "We got hit by a tornado back home." I'm like, "What?" Hadn't even turned on the news or anything.
Wow. Good thing you sold the house.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. For people that don't know, Ozark was in Vegas on vacation. And my first question is, did you bring home 4 cars like Lampoon's
No,
Christmas vacation?
no
Did you have
cars.
Uncle Giorgio as his son?
I was down about 240 for the week. Twine was up about 400.
Oh,
My youngest son fell in love with blackjack. He was up about $600 on the week.
wow. Nice.
The first day he was playing slots and hit it hard on the machine, for 400 and something dollars, and then just cranked it right away. He was pissed.
Yeah.
He saw it as in losing $400 instead of the 20 he originally stuck in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Usually you have a budget, and that's all you're going to spend the whole trip.
Well, that's what I told him.
And
I
then
said, gambling treated as entertainment and nothing else.
Yeah, you got to have your
But we hit one of the small, more local casinos in North Las Vegas called the Cannery. The tables were stained and they didn't filter the cigarette smoke as well or anything like that. But we found a single deck blackjack table and we got every seat and just had a hoot there that night.
Wow. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, it was only $5 table we found in Vegas all night, all week. Everything else was $15 and $25, depending on where you were. And it was paying 3-2 odds on blackjack instead of 6-5, like all the strip houses have gone to.
Huh. I forgot about Pat's shower curtain.
Yeah, yeah. That scared the shit out of one of Twine's daughters. She went in to take a shower Saturday night after we got there. She's a little bitty thing. She didn't break 100 pounds, so she was 25. And she turned that light on, and it just took her breath. I'm like, ah. It looks like something from the movie Psycho. If I went on my phone, I'd show you.
It's all printed in the plastic, right?
Yeah, it's printed into the plastic of the shower curtain.
So for people that don't know, there's these two hands with blood, and you can see it like it's a shadow in the background.
Yeah,
like
the outline of a
in the
person
shower like that. Yeah.
Oh, that's
it looks
spooky
legit,
as.
too.
Oh, that's no. I
And
know
then
we could
then
not.
you shut the door, so if someone walks in, they see someone in the shower all bloody like this. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those
hilarious.
2-room bathrooms where the toilet and the shower are a separate room from the vanity. So
Right.
she opened that second door and just.
Oh, I don't like that kind of stuff either.
Even if you know about it, you forget about it.
Oh,
you just
right.
get freaky.
It's like, son of a bitch. I wish Pat was on here. I wonder where he got that. That's funny.
Oh, it was a great house. Great house. We're so appreciative of him letting us stay there.
Oh, Pat's a great guy. Isn't he?
Yeah.
He's just a super nice guy.
Oh yeah. We had a great time out there. Hoover Dam's fully open for tours and everything like that.
That's
so
cool.
We went all down in it and through it and all that, and got a kick out of that, and decided to go on out to the west rim of the canyon and go out on that walkway, that glass walkway, where you look down. You're walking on glass. And we were driving out there, and we started getting these deals on our phones, warning sandstorm ahead. And we're like, okay, we could see where we were. It was so windy. When I was filling up with gas, I could barely open my door. That's how hard the wind was blowing. And we turned off the main highway onto the 2-lane through some shitty little trailer park town. And the sand, there was enough sand and dust in the air that it was like it was a cloudy day. And we got to the point where traffic was kind of at a standstill and, stop and go. And you could see up ahead, it was real thick. And there was a vehicle there with an orange light flashing, and Twine was like, I want to see what's going on. Well, then vehicles started driving out of the sandstorm with their flashers on. And it looked like somebody dumped a wheelbarrow full of sand on their hoods. I mean, it was like, holy crap. They couldn't even use their windshield wipers. They had so much sand on their hoods. And we got about 100 yards of the actual sandstorm. And it's just like, on TV, it's just a wall of dust and sand. But instead of being vertical, it's going sideways like a hurricane or a tornado. And that utility truck that was pulled over on the side of the road, he decided he was going to go on, and he wasn't 10 feet inside that sucker, and he disappeared like a mummy movie. And I was like, F this. I said, I am not trying. We still got 26 miles to go.
Oh, yeah.
So we turned around, and about 3 minutes later, it was like an Amber Alert on all our phones. Blah, blah, blah. Dust storm. Don't drive, stay alive, and all that. And I was like, I could easily see your car getting choked out, that stuff. And our sinuses got jacked up after being in all that dust for the week.
Oh,
But it
yeah.
was crazy. When you go to Vegas, your nose gets all irritated anyway, just from the dry weather. But golly, with all that dust, I was blowing grape nuts out of my nose all the rest of the week.
Someone's got a clock just going crazy.
Oh, that's my grandfather clock. There you go. It's over.
Yeah, we ran into fog over the pass and almost went over the edge. Couldn't see nothing right in front of you. And everyone's going, it's a freeway.
Right. This was
That was
2-lane, but yeah, that utility truck with his lights flashing, like I said, he hadn't gone 10 feet inside that storm and he disappeared. I was about 100 yards back. I just turned around. I was like, screw this. I'm not driving 26 miles through that. Even if we get to the canyon, you won't be able to see anything for the dust storm. So the canyon's the only thing we didn't make.
But they sold a lot of air filters locally.
I bet they did.
Oh, I bet they did.
Yeah, we're actually in Arizona when that happened. And it's strange how the desert changes when you cross the river. You go once you get through the mountains right there and hit that open desert, it's just sandy desert and Joshua trees, man. It's not that rocky stuff that's up around Vegas, rock and gravel. I don't see how people live out there. And they got painted on the highways, watch for cattle.
Like you'd be so tired driving,
like,
you just run into a piece of cattle.
Like, what the hell are they going to eat out here anyways? A cactus or a Joshua tree?
Yeah. That's true. What do they eat?
They throw them
drink.
hay. They throw them hay. I've seen them stack bales of hay before out there. But I don't think there's much grass at all. I don't think there's like a season for it or anything.
No, there's the only grass around there is around the casinos. a few places
Yeah,
like
where
that.
they have sprinkler heads.
Pat's backyard was astroturf, so. But golly, we sure did enjoy the weather. It was mid-70s during the day and low 60s at night. And let me tell you something. Vegas is back open. It was rocking. We hit Fremont Street Saturday night, and I mean, it was wall to wall, people. Kitty liquor, cigarette butts, and smells like pot. Everything out there smelled like weed. You walked outside the casino, and it's all you could smell was people smoking pot. It was crazy.
Is it legal there now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rex legal. You're not supposed to be able to smoke it outside, but hell, everybody did. Just out in the open.
They say that you're supposed to do it inside your personal room, but here's the thing: your personal room. There's like most hotels don't let you smoke inside the rooms, anyways.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're kind of trapped. Most people come there on vacation. They're not, they don't have a house.
It's like you're only supposed to drink out of a plastic container, but
exactly
people drinking out of bottles and beer cans all day long.
Oh yeah. As long as you pick up after yourself, there's never a problem. It's when people start leaving stuff behind, and that's when they start having issues.
I mean, they're like on Fremont Street, there were cops everywhere, and they're just looking for somebody making trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, last time I haven't been there a long time, but there was a rainstorm. So you're in a t-shirt walking the sidewalks, and all of a sudden there's a foot on the street and it can't drain. And all these cars are just, up to their doors in the rain, just like that.
The same day we had the dust storms, Monday, we had a thunderstorm that evening right before dark. We had gone back to the house and the thunder was clapping and lightning and rain. So we had the full gamut that day, dust storm and thunderstorm.
Okay, good night, Tex. I can. And Abrams had to go also. Have a good one.
I'm on my phone. I can't see the side chat.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to figure out if there's storage or what. I've never seen that, and so I'll look for that on the. Maybe it's a new thing because we have thousands of hours over the years. But if I could find the old email I used and they save some, maybe I can find some Christmas chats and stuff and save them somewhere.
Oh,
Yeah. Some of the classics. All right.
well, I saw where Rune was doing a casting video. I hope he doesn't get struck.
You didn't show the actual casting part.
Oh, it was just the powder coat.
Mm-hmm.
I knew you were going to get a strike on that one. I was like, Jim's testing the waters here.
There's still some out there, yeah. There's Tread. Might want to promote Kitty in case of the trolls. Wow, how come she doesn't have a wrench? See, this is
Because you're on Uncle Jim 3 and not 2 or 1.
Oh yeah, you have to do it on each one, Jim.
Yeah.
That I wouldn't even think to do that.
And I have to do it from my iPad. For some reason, I can't do it on here. If I click on her,
Yeah, you got to do it.
maybe. Hang on. Uh-oh. I hope she's still there. I just clicked the star, Miss Kitty, and something happened. Say something, Miss Kitty. Oh, okay, you're good. I didn't block the user. Yep. Oh, it's from the iPad.
You blocked somebody a few weeks ago by accident.
I blocked somebody about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Anyway, we'll just do a short one tonight, and then we'll see if it recorded it or not, or put it on YouTube. If not, I'll figure all that out. Okay.
Oh, Pat had the Martini Henrys there for us.
Did he?
He had like 250 cal cans full of ammo. We never got a chance to go shooting. That would have been a hoot.
And did he have the baby wipes to clean them? Yeah.
I'm sure it was all there, but we never. I mean, we were on the go so much, we didn't have the opportunity to drive out and go shooting.
Because that would suck if you shot them and everything, and then the rifle sat there for 3 months. You know.
Oh yeah, no. They got a trunnion pin in them like a muzzle loader, and I think you can pull the barrel that way.
Yeah.
Good old Dawn soap.
Hot water and Dawn
Hot
soap.
water and Dawn soap, yeah.
Oh.
Some people spray Windex down them, that ammonia.
That ammonia, yeah.
I
Counteracts the sulfur.
Yeah, we used to do that with the corrosive ammo in the AKs. We used to take them, spray Windex down the barrels, and then to the gas tubes, and then throw them in the creek.
Throw them in the creek.
Yeah, and let them just wash themselves out through the creek running through it, and it worked.
Yeah. Right, where's that plug-in? Tin Man wanted a link. I don't know if he's coming on or not. Yep, he's coming on. He's going to say backstage, you idiot.
Well, there it is.
He's muted.
It's Drywall Man.
We like to keep him muted.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
Not a lot, brother. What's going on?
So you want to hang drywall for a living, do you?
Hell no. I'll mud and tape it all day. Hanging it by yourself sucks.
Oh, yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's very, very pulls a lot of muscles in weird places.
Right.
You learn to cheat with the a 1x4 on the ground with 2 flat bars and then put 2x4 between them.
Yeah.
Push them up
Yep.
against the ceiling with 1 foot. And bam,
Oh,
bam.
I had a little foot lever after a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. And don't use that fiberglass mesh stuff. You have to use twice the amount of mud when you tape in bed
No.
with that.
I've used that stuff for some small patchwork in the bathroom, and it's just a pain in the ass. It's
And
hard to
if you
hide
sand,
it too.
If you sand too close to it, guess what? You're adding more mud.
Yep, it's really hard to hide that stuff. For me, anyways.
Joy. Okay, I gave Kitty a wrench, and sorry to hear about your dad, HIPAA. Trying to catch up here.
Sorry to hear that. Hey, Echo, sorry I didn't get back to you today. I was working, and then I came home and did some pre-filling.
Some what?
Pre-filling.
Pre-filling.
When you have a bastard joint on your drywall, you got to pre-fill the joints so you can tape on an even surface, because one side's, your factory edge is beveled on drywall, and your cut edges are going to be thicker by about 1/8 inch. So if you butt up a cut edge to a factory edge, you're going to have a bad time taping if you don't pre-fill it.
I'll just mud real heavy on the one side, throw your tape in there.
Well,
Yeah.
you get some setting compound and throw it on there, and then you use your 12-inch knife and just feather it, and it makes it flat as a pancake, and then tape on top of that.
Yeah, I like the paper tape myself.
It looks nicer when you're done, I think. Like I said, I can't hide that fiber mesh tape to save my ass, but again, I don't do this stuff for a living, so.
Yeah, I used to do it for my buddy Eric. He's a cop now, but his dad used to own E&B Drywall in Apopka, Florida, and we used to do USA homes for him. And man, we just do those big track homes, and just every house was just more of the same. It was just like, and we were going in doing the what they call where you come back if somebody knocks a hole in the wall because they were moving a ladder, or
Patching.
they did patching, and then or they wanted another plug or something, and you had to go in and fix something. We used to go back and do all that work all the time. And
Yep.
then like when they would mess up and they would spray a house that was supposed to have knockdown, and they would spray it with the balls, the little ball, and we would go in there
Popcorn
with
ceiling.
popcorn. We'd go in with garden hoses and scrapers and scrape 2-story houses, just this stuff down into the concrete, and then shovel that stuff out. Oh man.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's one of the messiest things you can do besides popping tile off a slab.
And 80s, 70s, 80s, that had asbestos in it, so you better wear it down.
Early
we
70s.
use garden
Yeah.
sprayers with hot water in them and knock it down wet.
Yeah, that's what we did.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to test it before you knock it down, not after.
Well, when you're doing it wet, you're not releasing those particles. So.
Right. I know. I'm just
It's when you're pulling up old
the tile and you break the tile.
flooring and
Yeah.
you got black glue under it. That's when you go get it tested.
Yep.
Oh no, I've broke up many a floors of that. I'm done for.
With that VCT.
Yeah.
But the asbestos they use in flooring is not that flake asbestos. So, it's supposed to be the fiber, but still,
So what about the glue they use? Does the glue have it in it?
The glue was an old rubber cement glue, but it, what they call it, the VOCs or whatever they let off when they're re-exposed to air is not supposed to be very good for you at all.
Gotcha. That's what's on my basement floor. Somebody had busted it all up before I bought the house, so it's still sitting there with that. You can see the black glue on the floor, but it's all not sticky or anything anymore.
Right, you're probably fine there. If anything,
Yeah.
get you some epoxy concrete paint. Move on.
Nope, I don't think I'm going to put any money into this basement. I'm done putting money into this house.
He's like, I'll take the cancer causing goodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, the worst stuff was the furnace rooms. on the pipes.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, that pipe
Insulation. Yeah.
And all the ducting insulation. It looks like
Oh, yeah.
fine, not cardboard, but really fine white, gray stuff.
Looks like an
That's-
old
that's nasty.
cast.
It,
Like
it
Yeah.
put on broken
looks
arm.
good.
Yeah.
Used to brush that off old boiler room pipes with a wire brush.
Oh,
Hold on,
no.
hold on. but I feel great. I feel great. We're all coughing.
Hold on, mesothelioma's flaring
That's
up.
right. Get you some of that grant money.
Yeah, in grade school, I used to pick at one of the pipes. My desk was next to a pipe, and I'd pick at it with a pencil. And it was asbestos.
Just killing everybody.
I tell you what, I absolutely hate more than anything is in getting an old house and they got rock wool insulation.
Yeah,
You just get near it and you start coughing.
Yeah.
yeah.
God Almighty,
That's what's in my attic. It's awful.
rock wool. Don't try to remove it. Just put pink insulation over it.
Is that the brown crumbly crap? Which one's rock wool?
It's kind of like itchy looking.
Yeah, it's actually spun silicate or whatever silicate. If you pick it up in your fingers and you kind of crush it, it just turned to dust. If you've got the old insulation, the old, oh gosh, I can't remember the name of the brand, something Johnson, whatever. It's kind of a brownish yellow. It's fiberglass, but it's like chunks. And
I think that might be what I have. Okay, I might have that what the second one you said. I don't think it'll crumble. It's kind of like torn up newspapers too, is what it looks like.
Oh no, that's cellulose insulation, which is old recycled cotton clothes and newspapers.
Yeah, that's different.
Well, I don't know my insulation apparently.
Hey, listen, I got these new shoes from well, actually, they're not. I didn't get them just now. I got them last birthday. I got these Nike shoes, and it says made from hold on. Let me remember what it said on there. Made from recyclable material, and I got this picture of my ex bought me these shoes, and I got this picture of this old Chinese man with a giant pot of just nasty yellowed shoes all boiling with a big stir stick like in there, and I'm like, oh look, my shoe. Oh my god,
That's awesome.
Tim, man, you got settled into your shop yet?
My shed?
Your shed shop?
Yes.
she shed.
Yep. Not when it's cold out though. Man, that condensate pump is running for a while. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's I was casting out there probably October. It's all set up. But I haven't been out there since because it gets so damn cold out here. It ain't.
Well, spring is trying to arrive here. The pear and peach trees are blooming, and the grass is starting to grow, and the daffodils have already come and gone.
Yeah, must be nice. It snowed today.
It snowed today. Well, it snowed while we were in Vegas.
Jeez.
Got 2.5 inches of rain, a tornado, and then snow. So,
Wow.
Good weather.
Yeah, that's weird.
Welcome to the South. That'll change.
Mhm. That's right, Tread, the bitch barn.
The bitch barn.
Yeah, I think we're done for snow now.
You got your Easter egg hunt coming up.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'll probably just post the rerun video. When is it? 2 days from now? Yeah.
We need to send you some Playboy bunny ears, and you can go out on your Easter egg hunt.
Yeah, there's still too much snow out there, left over. So
No,
I'll
Easter's
just
not until the 17th, man.
I'll do a rerun. It's on Odyssey, that video, I think. And I'll just do a rerun Easter. till it dries out there.
You got 2 more weekends until Easter, man.
I thought it was the 4th or 14th.
17th.
7th? Really? Okay.
17th is Easter
2
Sunday.
days after tax day. Tax
All
day is
right.
on a Friday this year.
My phone says Monday is tax day, the 18th.
Oh, did they put? Oh, because of Good Friday, they pushed it back.
Mm-hmm. Shit, I got to file my state taxes. Damn it. I never file state until the last minute because I file them by mail and I usually owe them money, so I ain't in a hurry.
All of us shouldn't have to pay this year. We're not getting our money's worth.
Yeah, exactly.
No, we're not. I'll pay the state. I don't have a problem paying the state. It's the federal government I don't like paying.
Yeah.
Just put a quarter in an envelope and mail it to him. He'd give this to Biden.
And have him gnaw that off his face, yes.
Postage due.
Put a wooden nickel in the damn envelope. Mail it to him. There you go.
Did anyone see the close-up picture? He's holding a piece of paper.
Mm-mm.
And it tells him, I think when he was talking about Russia or something, when he was overseas, and it told him what, and it's in big writing, so he can read it. And it says what to say and what not to say. Don't say this. Don't say that.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
And he goes and then he blows it by saying, "Oh, we should take him out." I was like,
Yeah. We need a new regime in Russia.
yeah.
And
You
they're all
idiot.
like,
He
oh,
blows it. You
don't
didn't
say
read
that.
the big, yeah. You didn't read your.
He's gonna
big-
hit the button.
You read off the wrong list, jackass.
Had his thumb over not. See where old Jen Psaki's leaving to go to MSNBC?
They can have her. Can't wait to see who his replacement is.
I don't watch
It doesn't matter what president's up there. The press secretary job is the worst job in the world.
Mm-hmm. I think Trump's was probably the best one I've ever seen. That McEnany, she was awesome. She was good at it.
Oh, dude, she had
I
all her
can't
notes.
make you understand. I can
Right.
just tell you the facts.
I
That's my
can't
favorite
make you
thing.
understand. That was hilarious. That was priceless. It was like basically calling you a dumbass and right to your face, and there's like nothing you can. I can't make you understand.
Yeah, they were just pushing her buttons. What do you really mean by that? What's that
Yeah.
supposed to mean? Can't make you understand.
I can't. Yeah, I'm drawing you a map here. And you can't follow. Seems to be a problem on your behalf.
Bunch of haters.
So Ozark, have you ever seen wooden J channel around a window that the wall panels slide into?
Yeah, it would just be outside corner trim or inside corner trim, wouldn't it be?
Well, that knotty pine actually slid into a J channel around my windows. Like, there's a little pocket in the window trim for the wall panel to slide in. And I was like, I've never seen that before in my life.
Well, your house was built when carpenters actually built houses, so
That's correct. They did a very good job building this house too.
they don't do that anymore.
No.
Yeah, if it doesn't acquire a nail gun or a staple or a staple gun, it's not getting built.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the carpenter that built my parents' house in the early 70s. He was there for the framing. He did the roofing. He built the cabinets right there in the house.
Yeah, finished
Yeah.
carpentry, all
Trimmed
that.
it,
Yeah.
Put the paneling up, and he
A
brought in
true-
drywall guys and flooring
This was
guys.
back when a person said, I can build a house. That
And they
wasn't
did.
meaning they could just put a frame up. They that meant that they could go from start to finish, including electrical, air conditioning, the whole nine.
I can remember them having nail driving contests. I was like,
Yes,
4.
and see
And
if they
they'd
could
start
drive a
the nail
nail with
and
one
see-
hit.
See how many they could drive in one whack
Yep.
using those Tomahawk hammers.
Yes.
I wouldn't make it past the first one. I'd have a hole in the plywood.
or the ball of your ankle. They're framing a wall on the ground, getting ready to stand it up,
Yeah.
and they're standing on that wood and just seeing how many they could do in one whack. I'd be like, oh yeah, I'd break my ankle if I was doing that.
Right in the ankle. Yep.
Man, they drive them home though. I tell you what, I see them drive two 16 penny that no problem. Sometimes three right at the top of a stud, and then walk down the stud, not even step on the ground, and hit it in from the other end. And I'm just like, these guys are no joke.
I can remember him saying, if I can't see the waffles, you didn't drive it in far enough.
Yep.
Use those waffle head frame
Hammers, yes. And those were the ones you love to hit your fingers with, because let me tell you what it did. It would just blow the skin right off of your thumb. My dad told me, I'm like, dude, why don't you? And I'm like, Dad, why don't you use these waffle headed hammers? It grabs that nail so much better. And about halfway through the day, he goes, you figured it out why I don't use them? And I go, yeah. I look at my finger, it's blood red, just all
finger looks like meatloaf. Hamburger.
Yeah, exactly.
You got blood blister like that on your finger?
Oh yeah. Exactly, just like that. That looks identical. That almost looks identical.
That was called building a retaining wall and getting it pinched between two cinder blocks.
Oh yeah, that feels good too.
Yeah, I never had a desire to have a framing nailer until I framed out those two small walls for that closet. I was trying to do it on the floor. I said, this sucks. The wood wanted to slide all over the place.
Yes. You're on a painted
like
floor.
That, just screw them together. That impact is the way to go.
Yeah.
And I nailed them. It's no big deal. The header was easy. I did that on sawhorses.
Yeah.
I wish you'd do video, just a compilation of every time you swear. It's like, son of a bitch, every time. Lead up all these, yeah.
I'm trying to think if I even had any of those moments. Oh, I did have one of those moments because I didn't know back in the 50s that 2x4s were not 1.5 by 3.5. They were 1 5/8 by 3 5/8.
Yeah.
And that really screwed me up building that header. I put 7/16 OSB in between two of them old studs, and it was about 1/4 inch too wide.
They called that north dimensional lumber, because that's what they used up north.
Yeah. I was like, why the hell isn't this lining up? And then I measured the stud. I said, son of a bitch, it's 1 5/8, not 1.5.
He's
so
like,
my
bitch.
my OSB was 1/4 inch too wide.
Hey, we've done many an old house framed in oak that was 2 inches by 4 inches, and you could see the rough saw on the
right.
And
that's awesome.
You have to. The guys put a bar of ivory soap in their pouch where their tape measure goes, and you have to put soap or wax every screw you put in that old oak.
Yep.
Because you're not driving a nail through it, and you'll twist the screw right in half if you don't.
Yep.
Rub it with that ivory soap.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, sheetrock guys love you when you get in one of those old houses. We've had some that were so hard we just sistered 2x4s up against them and give them a place to nail.
Yep.
You just can't get anything in them.
And
dump a couple boxes of screws into a bucket full of Dawn dish soap.
Yeah.
if you're one of those sheetrockers, you don't want to drop the soap.
I tell a story all the time. We were ripping out walls in a house down in Fayetteville, and it had that stucco board like you have your house, Tin Man. And in the wall was a pack of Camel studs and a Zippo lighter with a 6-ounce Coke bottle sitting next to them, and the stud block where they'd sheetrocked over it.
Son of a bitch! Where did I leave my cigarettes?
Yeah,
it's in my drink.
My lighter.
Yeah.
And that Zippo lighter, the guys put some Roncinol in it, and it fired right up.
That's
and
awesome.
We dared them to smoke one of those 50-year-old Camel cigarettes that had been in a wall for 50 years.
Oh, I would have smoked one.
No
I
way,
would have
dude.
fired that baby right up. I'd have been like, "That's right there, vintage brand."
Okay, if it was an interior wall, maybe.
It
Exterior,
was an
hell
interior
no.
wall.
Okay, then yeah, maybe I
would
would.
have fired that baby right up. That would have been a good. That would have been a good. You in between the mouse turds. I'd have been like sucking on that thing.
With an old 6-ounce Coke bottle, a pack of Camels,
And I'd take me a nice drink of the 6-ounce Coke. Be like, that's tasty.
Hey, Tim S.
Could you imagine? Oh,
It was empty.
yeah.
That's pretty funny. We used to find stuff in walls all the time.
Yeah, I
Oh,
found some
yeah.
stuff in our house too.
Guys' names with dates that they
Oh, yeah.
remodeled or built the bathroom or whatever, and they'll put their name in it.
I did that in my
We
bathroom
found
behind my
windows where they didn't
vanity
even
mirror.
Take the glass out in walls. It's like you open up the wall, and there's a window.
What the hell?
Mark Thomas is here. Hey, Tim S. and Mark Thomas showed up. How you
Before I
guys?
put the new medicine cabinet in my bathroom, I wrote, my name and then whatever date I remodeled that bathroom, and then stuck the mirror in there so whoever rips that out's going to see it.
Oh,
Yeah.
we've had people go around when the house is in frame and write blessings all over the studs and the headers, and we've had people do all kinds of stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I told you guys already. We used to put notes in so when they remodeled, they'd find them, and it was saying that my wife is going to kill me and blah blah blah. Yeah. And I left the coin collection and all my money here, and somewhere on the property there's some kind of thing, and somebody's going to be digging around a few houses. I'll tell you that.
I used to go in the porta potty and take a nude picture with a Polaroid and just throw a couple back in the walls.
Echo, you're weird.
I'll wind up on some kind of list, man.
That's what I like. I'm on that list. Checked it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty and nice.
Write a note on the wall that says there's $100 bill buried in these walls.
Yep, it's only going to cost you $400 in sheetrock to find
That's
it.
right. Look who's here.
Hello.
Hello.
How's
Hi,
it going,
guys.
Twine?
Fines.
Came down to get a snack.
She's been
Oh,
upstairs.
snack.
There's some sausage in here.
Yes, I got it here.
In where, Ozark?
Oh, in the fridge. We haven't gone to the grocery store, so it's been like scrambled eggs and sausage.
All right.
How about
I'm just
some
making
kielbasa?
sure.
We did pick up all our deer sausage. It's from the butcher, so we got plenty of that.
All right.
Did you see the one Tim S put up? It was vintage cigarettes. He's like, hell yeah. He's like, hit them. He's like, those are vintage cigarettes.
I bet they've been a little harsh.
Especially if they were
that's-
non-filters.
No, those are smooth. Smooth as a day that Camel made them.
Dude, I bought a pack of Lucky Strikes when I was like 19. I only smoked one. I gave them away.
Yeah, dude, you're like, I don't want to die that bad. You're like, I'm going to get cancer tomorrow. Here you go. Take this damn cigarette.
When I was doing my apprenticeship, the general manager of the restaurant smoked those Pall Mall filterless, and he'd take a drag and then start talking to you and take a drag, spit the little grains of tobacco out. It's like having coffee grounds in your mouth. I think I took a drag off one of those and I was high for about 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Give you head rushes, make you
Yeah.
break out in a cold sweat. You're like, what the hell's in that cigarette?
Get a little sick to your stomach.
Yeah,
I gotta-
yeah, you're
I gotta
like,
sit down for a
wow, that
minute.
I was a
nicotine.
smoker back then too. That was
Yeah,
good.
yeah. That's like you know how the inmates will kill themselves. They'll take cigarette filters that people have smoked and they'll put them in a cup of coffee. They'll let them sit for 3 or 4 days, and that nicotine will come out of there. And nicotine is poison. That's why it's in the tobacco plant. It's to keep parasite bugs from eating the plant, and it can actually kill you. And basically, yeah, it can make you very sick. Like I've known you. If you guys have been smokers, I was a heavy smoker, like 2.5 packs a day, and my fingers would yellow from where I would
yeah.
smoke that cigarette, you know, and the nicotine would collect around my
Back
cuticles.
in the day, the cigar rollers would dip their hands in paraffin before they would roll cigars because they could get nicotine poisoning
Yes.
from
When
the tobacco.
I make my own vape juice and I use concentrated nicotine to make it, and I gotta be super careful with that stuff. You get a drop of that on your skin, you're gonna start foaming at the mouth and flopping on the floor, man.
Nerve.
Oh,
Yeah.
Damn. You
yeah,
guys
I don't want anything to do with something like that. I just
Yeah.
get used. I stick to the normal things, household everyday lead and arsenic, just the safety, you know, the safe stuff, the safe
Bleach-
stuff.
Bleach and ammonia.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, listen. I'm gonna miss taking a bath here. I pour a half a cup of bleach in the bathtub with me every time. You gotta come out spick and span.
Dude, out in Vegas, you don't have to pour any bleach in the water. You can smell it coming out of the faucet. They put so much chlorine in the water.
Oh yeah, that's
Don't
good
drink it.
water. No, that's good for you. That's good for you.
Dude, I took brushing my teeth, and when I spit it out, I was like, that's like getting a root canal where they squirt the bleach in your
It's like a public
You-
pool.
you- you spit out your toothbrush. You're brushing your teeth. You spit it out, and it looks like you've been using like a whitening formula for like half an hour. It's just a big thing of like a little bit of yellow teeth from your drinking coffee over the years, and it's like, holy crap, man. And you look in the mirror and you got little tiny nubs of teeth left, just little tiny little points. Oh hell.
You know what you should do when you move, Echo, is do the Breaking Bad toilet. Where the toilet fell through the ceiling?
Oh yes.
That was the
Yeah.
bathtub.
Or whatever it was?
It was a bathtub.
The bathtub with the guy in it. Yeah.
His bathtub hang to the ceiling. Yeah.
Yeah.
I foreclosed on a house where he had flushed a bunch of Quikrete down the toilet. Jacked up all the pipes.
People did that when they got the bank took their houses from them. They do all kinds of stupid shit like that. Yeah.
You know, the bank's not the one that let you buy a house that told you to buy a house that you could barely afford on your paycheck.
And yeah, I've never understood that too. And it's like, well, if they sell it for more than what you owe them, don't you get the money? So how are you going to destroy that house and make sure you don't get nothing back? I don't get that.
That's only if you do a deed in lieu.
Gotcha.
Deed in lieu of foreclosure. You'll get the difference if they sell it for more. But most people didn't do that.
Gotcha.
They wrote it out to the very end. Hell, I'd say half the houses that I foreclosed back in those days, it was renters that were in there, and the landlord quit paying the note. And I'm knocking on the door, and they're like,
We paid our
"No,
rent.
I've been paying my rent here the last 3 years." Well,
That
he hadn't
sucks,
been paying
dude.
the mortgage.
Yeah, now they have officers here in the state of Florida, because when me and my ex, we first moved here to St. Pete, we were leasing a condo, and the lady, we were paying our rent, and the lady basically wasn't paying the mortgage on the property. And I got an officer from the state of Florida come and knock on the door, some type of community service type person. And they're like, hey, are you aware that you're going to be put out on by law enforcement on the 26th? And I was like, what are you talking about? I paid my rent. Yeah, well, are you so and so? No, that's our landlord. Yeah, well, you better look here. And he told me, he's like, she ain't been paying no mortgage. I'm like, oh, very nice. Thank
Well,
you
if
for
you had
telling
a
me.
written lease that was signed, the
Oh
bank
yeah,
had to honor the rest of that lease if you wanted them to.
yeah. No, we just moved. I was just like, yeah, I gave her 30 days. I told her, I'm getting out of here. You're a goofball.
The way Fannie Mae did it, I would offer them, if you move in 14 days and leave the house in broom swept condition, you got $1,200. And then it was like 30 days, you got, I don't know, like $800. And then, in 6 weeks, you got like $200 or whatever. But I had to inspect the house that it was in broom swept condition. And they couldn't remove the stove and take the light bulbs and all that. That was the number one thing that always blew my mind is people would, they'd leave a fridge and all kinds of furniture in the house, but still every light bulb. What's up with the light? What is up with the light bulbs, man?
Rip the cabinets off the wall.
It's still light bulbs.
Like
Yeah, that's just something that, you know why? Because they know that's aggravating. Because if you have to go and buy light bulbs and screw them in all those holes, oh man, it's just a pain in the
paid
ass.
$2 a light bulb plus, the cost of the light bulbs.
I'll do it all day long for $2 a bulb.
That's right.
I'd be like in there, go in there and remove all the bulbs. Be like, these sons of bitches did it again. All them bulbs are gone. $2 a bulb. Just screw the same bulb right back in. Just give it a little spit and shine.
I called another group. I was just doing an inspection on a house, but somebody else was hired to rehab it. And I caught them taking off all the doorknobs because you got paid like $10 a doorknob. And I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, well, our boss says we have to take the doorknobs down, label them, and then we'll come back in a few weeks and put it back up. I'm like, really?
You don't say.
Show me a picture. Let me take a picture of that box of doorknobs. I got to finish rehabbing that house.
What's your boss's name?
Yeah, that was Wells Fargo house. They paid great. They wanted every house rehabbed. Where Fannie Mae, if it was, they would only rehab a house if it was below the standard of the neighborhood it was in. And then they would only do just enough to bring it up to that standard, usually just paint and carpet. But it was a crazy time back in those days for me. I have averaged about 300 houses in my inventory that I was managing for foreclosure.
Good Lord. Was that in the 90s?
No, 2005 through 10.
Okay.
During the economic crisis.
At first, they didn't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then towards the end, they'd figured it all out and knew what was good money. Houses started selling again.
Well, and the government's giving you $8,000 to buy a house in 2008. I mean, that was a pretty good deal.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and you could find some steals. That's how Pat picked up that house in Vegas. I believe he bought it out of foreclosure. But, I saw $500,000 houses sell for $85,000-$90,000.
That is nuts.
Because the people would, take it as is and say their kids were going to live there for 2 years, so if they qualified under Fannie Mae, because Fannie Mae would not sell to an investor unless it had been on the market like 6 months or longer. So when there was a hot deal like that, people would come in and buy cash for it and say their kid was going to live there, and it turned into a rent house. Now we got a housing shortage.
Yep,
You sure do.
you sure do.
We got a housing shortage and still got millions of people dumping across the border.
Yeah.
I was talking to a buddy today. He's like, man, he'd be pretty smart to sell your house right now and just get an apartment or something. I said, yeah. What happens if house prices never go back down? Then you just
Well,
get screwed
rental
up. You
rates
know?
are going up faster than real estate
Right.
is.
I said,
Yeah,
I'm
that's the
not paying no
problem I'm
$1,200 a
seeing.
month for rent.
Yeah.
I mean, we just bought a house for my oldest son. Just bought a house, a fixer upper, and it's going to be less than he's paying for a 2-bedroom apartment, and he's got a house.
Yep. That's where my wife and I were at too when we bought this place. I mean, it was like, yeah, you can't even touch a 2-bedroom around here for what we got this house for.
Mm-hmm. And this one's a fixer upper. He's going to do a live and flip. So a move-in ready home that's 20-something years old now is $200 a square foot here in Northwest Arkansas.
Damn.
Where 2 years ago it'd been less than 100.
Yep.
So we picked this house up for 135 a square foot. The guy was desperate to get out, so we'll close in 2 weeks and take the house as is. And he jumped on it. And so he's got him. Hell, even if we dumped $100,000 into flipping the house, it'd still make money.
It's nuts.
So it's one of those rare finds where you have to move on it so fast that if you don't make an offer, as soon as you're walking through it, there was already
You're gonna
somebody
lose
else
it.
there
Yep.
calculating what they were going to flip it for. So we wrote the offer right there on the front porch. Told them we'd close in 2 weeks. And he just put a brand new roof on it. That's one of the big rules about, flipping houses. Got to have good bones and a good roof. Well, hell, this roof wasn't 2 weeks old.
Nice.
And he just pumped a septic tank and the whole 9 yards. So he'd done a lot of the right things to get it to sell, but he'd also done some stupid crap, like halfway closing the garage and didn't have it under permit, so he didn't get counted as a square footage. So guess what we're going to do? We're going to pull a permit. We're going to close in the garage.
Yep.
Get 700 square feet out of it. And it's in Bella Vista, which is hilly and as it comes, and it's on the top of a ridge, so it's a flat yard that has grass, because it's one of those communities where everybody's got rock in the yard because they just can't grow grass. It's too hilly or too many trees.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a rare find up there. Flat level lot with grass. Otherwise, they're like Uncle Jim's yard, just rocks.
Low maintenance.
Yard again, yes.
You mow with Roundup every once in a while.
Yeah, I'd rather plow than mow. I got tired of mowing.
Mowing's fun.
I've been mowing since I was 7 years old.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Moist, wet grass. Yeah.
Wet grass is fun too. You got to stop every 4 feet with the mower and bang it on the ground and knock all the clumps out.
Yeah.
I grew up mowing 15 acres. We pay somebody to mow our yard now.
Yeah, I do too.
Christy and I did the math for what we pay to mow our yard. It was versus buying a 0-turn mower to mow an acre, and the maintenance and the gas. We figured that we could get the yard mowed for 6 years. For what we could have bought the 0-turn radius. Not to mention the time and when crap breaks
The
down.
fuel.
Yeah, bearings go out, and those 0-turn mowers are notorious about burning through belts and blowing out bearings on the mower decks.
Mm. Yeah,
Yep.
I couldn't do my yard without a rider.
Hey, this couple does our yard 1 acre for $55. That's mowed and weed eated. I'll take that
Wow.
all day.
That's
long.
awesome.
That's a good price for the amount of land you have. Jesus.
It's
That isn't even worth buying a mower.
that's why we were like, it's worth paying. My next door neighbor, you want somebody to mow your yard? I got some church members that do that. Sure, we'll talk to. We couldn't pass it up. Plus the time, God. I don't mind mowing. I just hate weed eating though.
Well, how big's your property?
It's an acre.
See,
It's
I got a
over an
half.
acre, but the grass is about an acre.
Okay, I got a
Not
half
so much
acre.
now
And
with the
even weed
shops.
eating that. No,
Yeah,
even
edging, it's-
walking around
it's
my
all-
hill with the weed
It's
eater
not
is
the
it's awful.
it's not the grass cutting. It's the weed whacking, the blowing off and edging. It's like the whole, I don't know. I don't want to do that. Because every time you go to do it, you got to start a weed whacker, an edger, a blower, and a lawnmower. And out of those, there's going to be one that doesn't want to freaking start. It's always like that.
I
And
bought
you're
the
gonna.
gas weed eater with the interchangeable tips. That's the way.
Oh,
I
that's
go.
a good idea. That's a good idea.
So I'm giving that to my son. Here, son, you're inheriting a weed eater.
I just
40
use
to
a
1.
use a string trimmer as an edger.
Oh yeah. Tilt it sideways on a 90, and there you go. Roll, rock
Yeah.
and roll.
Gets heavy after a while though.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, the couple that mows our yard, he's like a PE coach and she's a school teacher. So in the summertime, that's how they earn their livings. They go around mowing yards. Nicest couple in the world. I pay them by Venmo, and they're happy to get it. So is anybody building any new guns anymore?
I'm all
Hey,
gunned out.
No.
You got your 10 millimeter and stopped, huh?
Yep.
Well, you're having babies, so you don't get to buy guns for the next 5-10 years.
Even if I wasn't having a baby, dude, I don't think I need anything else. I barely shoot what I got, so what's the point,
I
Oh,
hear you.
Jesus. What are you blowing on?
Blowing the drywall dust out of my barrel.
Oh, a little drywall dust in your barrel never hurt nobody.
My
There you
kid's
go.
bedroom is directly above my bench, so yeah, it comes right down.
I've only got 22 long rifle over. That's the next thing I want to build is a 1022. One that just looks all crazy and exotic. 'Cause
They're
you
fun.
can get all
They're
kinds
cheap,
of crazy
too.
looking stocks for 1022s.
Yeah, they ain't that much money to mod them out.
Well, you start buying those German receivers and they can get expensive quick.
Yeah.
Who makes those, Jim? The real nice German receivers?
German receivers for 1022.
Offenhaus or something like that, or
Well, Kurtz, who are you talking
Will
about?
Kortzen. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay. One I would like just for suppressed is the pull one. Single shot. You just pull it. Better
Like
than
the
bolt
Swiss
action.
style action. Yeah.
Yeah, I like those. Nice and quiet. Still put a big old mag in it. Yeah.
My business partner's got a Ruger bolt action with a bull barrel, and when you buy those shoot those standard velocities through it, hell, it sound suppressed. Just toot.
Yeah, it is kind of amazing how quiet some of those big bull barrels sound with that subsonic ammo.
It uses a 1022 magazine. It's a Ruger, but it's a bolt action, and I mean it's got like an 1.25 inch bull barrel.
Yeah.
Weighs 18
You're
pounds.
trying to shoot turtles with it, and you're like, "Holy cow! Let me lean up against something. Let me get you a bipod for this thing."
Did James Pullard move?
Yes, he did. He went to Georgia.
When?
Where did he move from?
Boy, I'm out of the loop.
He was in Ohio.
Yeah, I thought he was in Ohio.
So he moved from Ohio to Georgia.
I
Yep.
thought he was in Michigan. Huh.
Oh,
that's
wait, no,
that's
yeah, you're right. You're right. He was in Michigan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Michigan.
Or no, he was in Ohio.
Well, he can tell us he's here on the side.
Curtis was in Michigan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pollard was in Ohio.
Moving around lately.
Well, maybe we shouldn't be disclosing that information without asking him. Sorry, James.
Well, Georgia's a big state.
True that.
Yep.
And that doesn't even count the missionary positions down in the southern part of the state.
He'll do
Missionary
some porch
positions?
pops.
I was waiting for somebody to laugh. I'm like, God, for somebody just to finally.
Well, I think we're all just sitting here thinking dirty thoughts on that one.
Yeah, instead of
No.
missionaries, the missionaries down there, and I'm like missionary position.
You down South Georgia, that's all swamp down there.
That's Forsyth County, boy. I tell you what.
Well, I didn't know he moved, so this must be all that social media stuff you guys go to.
No, I talked to him on, or he messaged me on Discord.
See, social media, Discord things. I don't know about any of that stuff.
Yep, I think he might still have to make another trip to move some stuff too. I don't even know if he's all moved in yet.
Man, I really like the one where you fill the truck cargo thing and they pick it up. I like that.
Until it gets lost for 3 weeks in Nevada, like my new neighbors.
Well, this is on one truck driver, so it's up to them. So
So was theirs. They had a company come pick their crap up. They got here to the new house and their shit didn't show up for 3 weeks.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah. I was like, what are you doing for that 3 weeks? Sleeping on the floor?
Yeah, probably not.
Window close.
Ours was awesome, man. The guy turned around, next to my garage, that little turnaround, he turned around an 18-wheeler there.
Awesome.
Yeah. So he was Cowboy Bob. I love that guy. And I saw him locally, It's like, hey, Cowboy Bob. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, baby. Like that's what he said.
Tell you what, commercial movers are freaking expensive. God almighty.
Oh yeah, they're not cheap. For just to move across town, I think we shelled out $400. I don't know what I'm gonna pay to move my my shop because I'm leaving just about everything except for my entire shop.
What I like
How far are you moving?
115 miles out of St. Pete back to Orlando.
And it's a house full?
Well, no, it's not a house full. It's got 2 rooms full of stuff. I'm leaving everything else for her, and I'm just taking the computer, my entire shop, my safe, all my guns, and all my stuff, all my toolboxes, and then
I bet you'll pay north of $1,000 these days.
All the heavy shit, especially a safe.
Shit, I'll probably just rent a truck and get my buddy to come over and help me and do the whole weekend thing. That way I can drag it out and make it as painful as possible.
Well, there's plenty of U-Hauls in Florida because they're trying desperately to get them back to California.
Yeah, they are.
In New York.
yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, that California keeps running out of U-Hauls.
Yeah, they do. Seriously, they do. That's what I've heard.
They're moving here like crazy here in Texas. I visited with one couple. They wanted some work done to the house. Moved mom with them. Needed a shower, tub converted to a shower, kind of too small a job for us. But he was a retired county sheriff and had to go through the same permitting process to buy ammo and everything. He had to turn in his police guns, all his magazines that were over 10, and, just he was like, and I'm retired law enforcement, and I still get treated that way. He said, that's why we moved here.
Yeah. Hopefully they vote right.
Oh, and his wife was like, I was so sick of all the bums on the street and tent cities and trash everywhere. She
Oh,
said
God.
they both loved California, grew up there, but they were like, in the last 15 years, it's changed so much that it's not the same place.
It's gotten so expensive to live that you've what happens when you like I've watched it right here where I'm at. That's why I'm moving back to Orlando, because when I first moved here to St. Pete, I leased a year lease on a condo, 2-bedroom, 1 bath, for about $700 a month. And now for a 1-bedroom apartment, $2,300 a month.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rental rates in Florida have gone up so high because everybody's moving there from up
Yeah,
north.
so-
All the blue flight that's going on right now.
Yep.
Same thing here. Like I was talking about that, move-in ready house in Northwest Arkansas. It's 20 years old. Was $79 to $95 a square foot. Now they're $200. That's 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Bonkers.
Yeah.
That happened to Washington a long time ago.
Gentrification.
They all moved north and everything went up, and they were building tract homes right and left and sideways. Yeah.
We were looking at a listing that somebody had paid, I think it was $200,000 for a farmhouse on the Gravels where I grew up. In 2019, they had the house listed this year, so 3 years later, for $370,000. I'm like, you bastards.
Yep.
And they'll get it. They'll get it too, 100%.
Yeah, our insurance just went up for because if like say the house burned down, they can't replace it for the price,
Right.
Right.
and then also the value went up. But thanks to my wife, she's good at that. She did something and it didn't cost as much, so she talked them into it. Yeah.
Because you're in a high fire area, aren't you, Jim?
Yeah, but it's not necessarily the fire, but it's just, homeowners insurance. And they're like, if we had to replace this home, and they already said that a couple of years ago, they're like, there's no way we can do it for such and such amount of money.
Right.
So
Make your insurance company go
Register
upside
as
down.
No, Jim had to register as a nudie camp.
Senior living
And
center.
that was his wife was able to get him in on the discount on the nudie camp.
No, they give discounts for polygamy in Utah.
I wonder what it takes to get a nudist colony permit up here. They would
Dude,
love it.
that's what you need to do. And then listen, do Uncle Jim's nudist colony
With mullets. Yes.
with mullets and basically every time they try
I
to
want
ban
to know who
you
that
for
fat guy was running
casting.
around in a thong.
Well, no, you know what? And then you can promote my new company. I'm check out what I'm doing, guys. I'm running this by you. I'm starting a panty company. I'm going to sell online underwear and with the name brand Pablo's
Reloading chamber
Panties.
pants.
Pablo's Panties, and I'm going to go
Pablo's
down to like Argentina, South America, and I'm going to go down for a month and find a place that'll make me silk panties, thongs and stuff real cheap, and I'm going to start being a panty guy.
You can turn your
There you
hobby
go.
into a business, huh?
Exactly, dude. I'm going to go from sniffing them to selling them.
There you go.
So-
I have it on good authority that Uncle Jim doesn't wear pants anyways any of the time. So, I mean, it wouldn't be that big of an
That's why I
adjustment.
thought it'd be a great idea.
Right.
Yeah. Mark, go nude inside the sumo suit. Ooh, nice air circulation.
I was going to bring that up. That suit is well made. I mean, it's not like a one-time Halloween thing. I mean, I've got it right here on the couch.
No, that
It's
thing's
well
fun
made.
year
It's
round.
like a parachute thing.
Oh, it's made out of like tent material.
Jim jumps out of an aircraft and is able to slow himself down by the sumo suit.
Yeah, it kind of feels like a tent material. And what was so funny is my family's seen it all when it comes to props and doing videos, nothing bugs them. So I'm like, hey, zip me up because you got to zip from the back and you're not peeing anytime soon, right? And so zip me up and my wife's there and my son's there and they're looking at it and they're like that. Then I hit the switch and they started laughing so hard because it blows up fast. All of a sudden, boom. And they were laughing their ass off and they've seen it all. They were laughing their ass off.
I was hoping you were going to do the rock dragon thing.
I was going to wait till you get home and do another video on it. Yeah. So it's right here on the couch. But yeah, that thing. And then you have I got it right here. Then all your ends. So you have that elastic stuff to keep the air in.
Oh, yeah. I want
But
to see
it's
you go
like
shopping in the thrift store wearing that.
Yeah, it seals in the farts.
It's like a light tent material.
It seals in the farts.
They could have done that.
Could
So
you
Tim Man
imagine
walks up behind
ripping
you,
one in
sprays
there?
spray in the fan.
Could-
You can't unzip yourself.
You wear that suit for a while, somebody throws a match at you, you're in trouble.
Oh my
Get the
gosh.
fuel air mixture going there.
Fuel air mixture.
All
You
they
fart
should
too
have
much,
done
start floating away.
They should have gave you a little zipper up front. Maybe no, it doesn't have one. And then the fan is orange, so it shows. I don't know why they did it safety orange. If they would have done that tan, you'd never see it. It's funnier than hell, though.
Well,
It
you
is. It's
got
like a light tent material.
any catheters laying around?
Why would he have a catheter laying around? Oh my God. You
I
got
don't
him
know.
laying around?
I don't know his
You how
medical
fast they
history.
get to stuff. Yeah, right.
I
here.
don't
There
know
you
his
go.
medical history. I'm pretty
Sunline
sure.
fabrication, just not
He
pretty
reaches
sure
down his
he's
pants
not
and he
using-
starts slinging it around. You mean one of these?
Ah,
Just,
that's
that's
making me hurt. That's
Yeah.
making me hurt. Just the saying that I've been in a coma before. I had a catheter put in, and when they took it out, let me tell you something. I
your
much
butt
rather
comes
have.
off the table when they pull it
Yes,
out.
yes, it does. Yes, it does. And it clinches and it clinches. And let me explain something. You're trying to clench your butthole at the same time releasing your penal
Urethra?
area. You're trying to make that release because you don't want to clench that because they're pulling a hard plastic tube out of your. Oh my God, dude!
Well,
it's
it's got a
making me
balloon
kind of
on the end of it.
in on it.
I
Yes.
accused them of not deflating the balloon.
Oh.
You're supposed to deflate the balloon first.
They're still pumping as they're pulling. Oh.
Susie was like, yes, they deflated the balloon.
It doesn't feel
I
like
swear
it.
my butt came 4 inches off that table when they pulled that catheter out.
Oh, I know, dude. You're making my arteries ache. Oh,
I said,
Deep
next time tell
breaths.
them to take
Deep-
it out before I wake up. God,
exactly why I'm still under anesthetic. Just use one of those condom things. You know, the ones that they put on over it, and it's got a tube, and it goes into your little bag.
Yeah.
Give me something
Susie-
like that. Don't
Susie was
stick-
charge nurse on the urology floor, so they did catheters, and there was a name for those. They're like a condom.
yeah.
And what was funny is they had the gauge, little cardboard gauge that they would put around the penis to tell them what size. And she had that gauge in her pocket one night. And I'm like, what the crap is this? A penis gauge? And I swear, one of them went around my wrist, and she was like, "Oh yeah, that's the bullshit one we call it."
That's horrible.
Yeah, never had the pleasure. Don't want to go there. I'd rather go for a hike and finish the job. Yeah.
Yeah, they when I had my
Um,
surgery, they never put me under Foley. I was awake for it. So I was under general, and I was still awake, so I didn't get the catheter. Luckily, my
I've
wife's
had
had
a
one though.
couple of them. Yeah, I've had a couple of them.
Yeah, during my gallbladder surgery, they gave me one, and whew,
Oh yeah, you're.
I was in post-op when they took it out. And I
Oh.
was like, man, if I ever surgery again, I'm gonna tell them to take that sucker out while I'm awake.
Man, my stomach's just tied up in a knot. I don't even. I'm that just it. Oh, it's just. Oh, I'm queasy.
Right.
And doesn't it take you forever to pee after they remove it too? Because it empties you so much.
And then
Well,
it
it's because
burns,
you're so
and
doped up, not because
Yeah.
of the catheter.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
it was
but it
I thought it was because
burns.
you emptied it so much.
It
Emptied your
burned
bladder so
really
much.
bad. Did it burn for you? Because it burned like hell for me. I was like, oh no.
I was good there, but
That was probably something else, Echo.
Yeah, I was gonna
That
say
might- yeah, I
that's
might have
usually an
had
indication of another issue.
That might have been something else. That might have been a couple of the girls in between the catheter.
you were putting it where you weren't supposed to.
Yeah, that might have been what was going on there.
My wife must be listening. She just texted me and said it hurts to pee for days afterwards.
Oh no, she's listening. Oh,
Yes, it does. I'm telling you, it does, dude. It does. It does hurt to pee. It burns. It's uncomfortable. Well, let's put it this way: it's uncomfortable. It's not comfortable because that catheter rubs the inside lining of where your urine travels, and because of that, it causes it to irritate it and cause it to be inflamed, so that when your urine that has salt in it hits it, it burns a little bit.
My dad in the military ran a field aid station. That was he was a lieutenant. So he said the worst thing he ever had to go through in the military was the officer had to observe the corpsman doing the brush when men got VD or when soldiers got VD.
Oh man,
Have to shove that brush up there. And
Yep, and swish it.
said he watched more men pass out with that than he did it.
yeah, you could have the toughest dude in the army go through that, and you see the
It was
biggest
already
baby.
inflamed, and they go shoving a brush up there and
Yeah,
pulling
when
it
you're
out.
inflamed already. Yeah, and yeah, that's making dude. I'd rather have my toenails pulled out with a pair of pliers. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like,
Have you ever had a toenail ripped off? I have.
yeah,
Yes,
I just
I
did
did.
one yesterday. Hit was stepping up out of the garage and caught my little pinky on the 2-inch concrete step, and it is concrete, and it grabbed my nail and peeled it off backwards, just the
Oh, that's
entire nail
awesome.
really quick. And I was like, oh, that's lovely. And I immediately went in and started crying just about and poured a little peroxide on my toe.
Idaho's like, son of a bitch, I wake up, they're talking about short arm inspections.
She's like, all right, I'm turning this shit off.
We just watched the entire chat go from like 30 people to 4.
So
Yeah, I ripped the
when I
toenail
was
off in taekwondo competition and sparring and just caught the dude's uniform just right. Man, I bled like a stuck pig.
Yep.
yeah, that's your capillary beds, man. They don't like to stop bleeding.
No, they don't like that treatment. They don't like it. They definitely told me they don't like it.
When I was like 16, I think, I had just started driving, and I drove a Chevy S10 5-speed, super stiff clutch on that truck, right? Well, I had an ingrown toenail on my left foot is my big toe. So it got infected. I go to the doctor and they remove it. So how they remove it is they pump your toe full of Novocaine. Well, Novocaine don't work if you have an infection.
Infection. Yeah.
So they took those scissors and they cut down my entire big toenail right down the middle and ripped the half off, and I felt everything.
I watched them do that to my son. That's the only time I've ever been squeamish when they shoved those
Dude,
scissors up under his toenail. I was like,
I turned white and I
I
almost
can't
threw
watch
up
this.
because it hurt so bad. And I had to drive that stiff ass clutch home right after I got it done.
That's what I was thinking is driving the clutch home. Yeah.
Oh man, I'll never
Every time
forget
you
that.
push it in, your foot starts shaking and it starts squirting out the end of the where they cut it.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
hey.
Dude,
They
I
did a block on my son's ankle. They shot Novocaine there first, and then they pumped his toe full because they said it doesn't bleed as much with the Novocaine, but they numbed up his whole foot at the ankle. I guess
I wish-
because of the ingrown toenail.
I wish I'd have done that for me, man, because whatever they did not work. I had to have them hand me a
I
bucket.
know,
I thought I
right?
was going to lose my lunch right there.
All right. Subject.
Are we changing subject?
I need a cigarette and a cold towel.
Cold shower.
No, it's not a cold shower. It's not one of those kind of things, but a cold towel just to wrap my head in so that because I'm just sweating, the cold sweats.
Oh, my wife just texted me. I forgot about that. She had some last one. Okay. she had pre-melanoma on the sole of her foot.
Wow.
So she went to get it removed. How she ever saw that, I have no idea because I haven't seen the bottom of my feet 32 years. But
That's
anyways,
a weird thought, too. Yeah.
yeah, so
Not
they
like
they cut
sunburn.
they
Yeah.
cut it out, and then she went back to get checked out later on, and they found they didn't get it all. So they cut this giant chunk out of the bottom of her foot and tried to sew it back up, and that poor girl has like this big knot of scar tissue under her foot. She couldn't walk right forever.
Mm.
Oh man.
She's tough. She's tougher than I am. I'll tell you what. I'd be a crying
Women
little
are.
baby.
Women are. Don't
Yeah.
kid yourself. Anybody that can have a baby.
We
And I've
would go
deleted-
for
I've-
population reduction if men had babies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I don't want one. I wouldn't want an experience like that. Sorry, you keep that yourself, ladies. So yeah, God bless you. I don't want to have
Could you imagine
anything
if
like
they told
that.
a dude he's going to have an episiotomy? They're,
No. No.
No,
I'd rather
you gonna
have
give me a
somebody take a
C-section, what
hammer
you gonna do?
drill and 3/8 drill bit into my kneecap. I'd be like, that'd be more. I'm just like, go ahead and do that before you do that. Come on.
Okay, we only have one viewer left watching.
I'm not surprised.
Oh hell, sorry.
We've all got medical stuff. It's fun.
Yeah. What about the Smith and Wesson 686 with shooting black Talon? No racism intended there. Old Winchester black Talon 180 grain jacketed hollow points. What do you think about that little setup?
Never
Orange girl.
used one.
Black talents are great. I gave the rest to my son.
What'd they change
Black
their name to
Talons and the
now?
Rangers, yeah.
They changed it to white Talon.
No, they called it Ranger.
I know, I'm just kidding. Could you imagine though?
Yeah, they put cold blue on the steel jackets.
Yeah, they were some wicked rounds. The Rangers are too. The when you shoot those things into water, like what I like to do is I like to shoot into like a swimming pool because
The public one?
Well, I mean, if you got the accessibility
Stop
to
being in
one,
my pool.
you know,
Bam, bam, bam.
A municipal?
Yeah, dude, the municipal pool. You fire a few into the, shallow end, preferably. You don't need
Everybody
that much
out.
deep water. You only need dude, I've shot into 5-gallon buckets of water. It blows all the water out of it, but the bullet will be sitting
Straight
on
into
the
your
bottom. It'll be sitting on the bottom of the 5-gallon bucket, and it will be perfectly opened up. I mean, perfect. It's like you could take the hollow point and just it looks like what it looks like in the videos that they show you from the manufacturer. That's how perfect it is. You only
Do the Uncle
need
Jim bag in the box.
Yeah, the bladder box.
Yes,
bladder box.
I love the bladder box. Cheap.
Oh
easy.
yeah, his water container thing that's with the rubber side thing on it.
No, it's a cardboard box with a garbage bag in it.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
well,
that
that'll
big
work
Amazon
as well.
box.
Yeah, when you run out of jugs, I always it's a good backer too. If your jugs vary, and they go sideways, it'll hit the bladder box.
I hear
Yeah,
the
and
the
also-
FBI pushed to that to save money on ballistic gel.
You can get a second or
Also-
third shot if you're quick.
Also, if you cut the corner out of like a Glad trash bag, and if you have a little bit of a problem with urination, you can actually wrap that corner around all of your junk with a rubber band, and that
What
it's
are
like
you
a bladder
talking about?
box.
Where'd you come
It's like
up
a
with all
bladder
these
box.
I don't know what YouTube channels you watch.
Yeah, Ozark, I did a video with 3 different calibers and shot them real fast in the bladder
Yeah.
box before the water ran out.
Gotta be quick.
My favorite thing to shoot is a paint can full of water. That lid will go 30 feet up in the air.
Oh,
No,
I've never
you
tried
guys-
that.
You guys got to try canned peas and carrots.
I was
Oh,
just gonna say that.
that went everywhere.
On Top
Peas and
Shot,
carrots.
Yeah, every time. Yeah, look at Preaching 2. It's on Uncle Jim 2. I rebooted, a classic.
Yeah, preacher shot that with a 308.
Yeah, that
Peas and
was
carrots.
nasty, and the shrapnel that came off of that thing. Oh, we are so lucky it went sideways. Yeah.
Preacher's sitting there. It'll be fine. I do this all the time.
Oh, that time
yeah.
he shot all those expired things out of his pantry when he and I were down at his trash pit.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! And I don't know, he shot a jar of pickles or something like that. They exploded everywhere, and he's like, "Oh, there's one right there."
He ate it.
Not
Didn't
bad. I'm like, God, that thing be full of
didn't he dip something in liquid? Or no, he drank liquid smoke too.
hot sauce.
It was liquid smoke. He drank
Yeah.
that straight out of the container. I was like, yuck, man.
I know, but then when he comes over here, I'm like, okay, we got to rub this on our face, the leftovers. He's like, there's no way I'm rubbing that crap on my face. Yeah.
So on Top Shot, one of their competitions, they would stack two paint cans full of water, and they'd shoot the bottom one with the slug, and then they'd have it shot the other one straight up in there, and they had to shoot it with birdshot. So that was when we started shooting paint cans.
That'd be fun.
We saw that.
Yeah, I have a stack about 3 feet high of expired beans or something, and of just cans, and it's this wide. So I just don't want the mess. I don't want the mess.
You need to film a commercial for Bush's baked beans and just say, "I'm thinking about those beans," and then blow it up.
I'm all about them beans, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, take the can out by your swinger targets. That's
Yeah, the mess though, and the shrapnel. It's nasty, and the labels, and yeah.
I need to do that. I need next time I go to the range with my 308, I need to do that just to make a video for Preacher.
Yeah.
Just a little short 15-second video.
Put on one of those face shields just in case if you're close.
It'll be at 100 yards.
Oh, 100, it might not explode like it does at close range.
that 308 should have plenty of energy at 100 yards.
Sierra Match King, yeah, I think it'll open up.
It'll open up, but it won't. I don't think it'll do what it did to us. That was
Well, I'm not shooting it at the pistol range. We can't do
You
fun
want to see
stuff
something
like that.
explode? We were shooting tomatoes, old tomatoes and stuff with that 22 250. Now there's
Ooh.
an explosion cooking 3,800 feet a second.
Nice.
See the baked beans fit in the cannon. I think they're made for beer and
no,
soda
regular
cans.
tin cans don't. No.
Oh, you just got to pour a bunch of beans into an old pop can.
Yeah. Oh, it's just a mess. I guess
Shoot
you wait right before it rains and do it so it all cleans up, kind of. But I
Shoot.
swear. Go ahead.
I was gonna say shoot the baked beans at the boob lamp.
The boob lamp. Where did I put that thing? I guess
Probably above your head on the ceiling.
I guess I could do a boob lamp bladder box so the glass doesn't go everywhere.
You don't have to shoot it. I was just messing with you when I sent that to you. That was a funnier than hell video though. I wish it was still up. When you open that package, you're like, "What the hell is this?"
That was funny. That one in the ass cast. Yep.
You were sitting there like, "You paid $15 for shipping," then you opened it and you're like, "All right, that was worth it."
I was going through my bullets yesterday, and I found a bag of your bullets, and it says, "I don't think these are ass cast." The same bullet, you know. I got to shoot those. Yeah, I got to test those out. You know, and other stuff's revolver or something.
I know. I think I might try that 358 158 round flat. I hear that's a pretty good one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I did a test on those Cranky's bullet and Timothy's bullet. One was an NOE, one was an Arsenal, and then the Lee one. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That Rossi mine loves that bullet. That Lee round nose flat.
Yeah.
Yep. They all did different on different days, you know. So you had a winner one day and da 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 the other day, and it just depended on the load or whatever.
Those
Hello,
those
Minnie.
Minnie.
Oh, Mini Moo, yeah.
Those little Crayola ones I cast for my 357 though, man, they cut perfect holes in paper. So they're fun to shoot. It's the first time I shot one of them at paper, I started laughing because it was literally like a hole punch. I was like, I'll be damned.
Yep. Wad cutters, same. Yep. That's why I love wad cutters. They're just such a clean hole. Leon got in the garage. I got the garage door shut.
Probably a mouse at the bottom of the stairs.
You know, something weird. We had hunting dogs in the backyard a couple days ago, and it woke me up. I'm like, what the hell? And it was like two different packs of dogs, and they start going up the North Mountain there. But my wife is like, something was by the window and growled so loud. She was like, it would be like a Sasquatch or something. The windows were shaking. It was growling really loud. And I'm like, well, that's not a cat. It'd have to be a bear. And this was right before the dogs were. And so I'm talking to my neighbors, and he's like, yeah, there's a lot of bears around here, actually. And I'm like, yeah, but what would make a noise that was so low and beefy, you know? It was just weird. But it sounded like they treed something way up top. And I'm like, son
Screw
of a
that. I'd be putting cameras up.
Yep. So that was a weird morning.
Guns and Water has a auto drive for his 650 coming. Nice.
Yeah, hey Gunswater. Forgot to say hi.
Hit a button.
Your
and-
son ought to be able to pick up some game cams cheap and all this thrift store running around he does.
Yeah, or just they're pretty cheap now. Just order them on sale.
Yeah, this is the
somewhere.
time of year to buy them now that hunting season's over with.
Season's over. Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
buy those cheap ones from Walmart. I don't know, they're about $30. They're good for a couple of years, but you spend $350 on one, they're good for 5 or 6 years. So I'm like, do the math.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I'll have to go looking for tracks. So it's soft enough, or there's still snow. See if I can find any big tracks of something.
Well,
But
a game
it's-
cam on one of those trees out, where your trails are, up where your swingers are.
Bigfoot.
You got a Bigfoot on you. You got a damn Sasquatch.
Well, she doesn't believe in Sasquatches or anything. She just tried to tell me what it sounded like. They talk about that really deep, you can feel it through the window type noise.
Well, bears can do that. I mean,
Black bears can be loud.
loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be a black bear because that's what we have here is black bear.
Yeah.
Well,
I
they
mean,
call it the death scream or whatever that they do. That
Death
rah,
roll. yeah. Death rattle or whatever they call that.
Yeah, I'll go look for tracks.
I would shit my pants if I heard that around my house.
Yeah, she was in the living room, and that's where she heard it. I'm still trying to wake up, and it's like, what? And then I heard a smaller growl, and then just nothing but dogs.
It sounds
Idaho.
like maybe the dogs brought something on to chase something on maybe onto your property.
A wampus cat.
What the hell is a wampus cat?
is a bobcat.
Oh, you'd be surprised how loud a bobcat can growl. They
Oh,
sound
they're
like a
crazy.
cougar. They
They
sound
do
like a
that
damn
bark,
cougar.
that rah,
Yeah.
rah.
Yeah, they make crazy noises. But I didn't realize. I knew, bears are around sometimes, and he's like, no, there's one over here, one up here, because he's always on a horse up in the back there, right?
Good
And
thing.
he's like, oh yeah, and they got one over here, and I saw
Black
one over
bears
here.
skedaddle on you real quick.
Good thing
And
you got 10
horses
millimeter.
sense them. Yeah, horses sense them too. Can smell them, I think.
Yeah, I said I haven't been on a horse forever, and it's like, hey, you want to go riding? There's a video.
Yep,
Yeah.
horseback riding in your sumo suit. There you go.
In your underwear.
Oh, the sumo suit on a horse would be hilarious.
Or
Samurai.
taking your trash down in the quad in the sumo suit. That
Oh, I just hope no one sees me. Yeah.
With
Yeah,
the
the Amish
garbage
kid.
can.
the Amish kid. What you doing there, Mr. Jim Burr?
Shooting a video.
Uncle Jim's sitting there in a sumo suit with a katana.
Oh.
Yeah, wasn't expecting that. That was hilarious.
I still got your birthday present sitting right next to me
Just
on
tell
my
him you
bench.
got
I gotta
stung
ship
by a
it.
bee.
No.
My birthday present?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Birthday.
It's an inflatable house?
You got a birthday coming up, Echo?
No, dude.
No.
I'm sure I do sometime or rather, but I don't not anything to talk
No.
about. No.
I 3D printed Uncle Jim something. I think Ozark knows what it is. I sent him a picture of it or told you
Oh,
what it
no.
was.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, I got to take care of Cranky. He had his while I was on vacation.
Yeah, his was yesterday, April Fool's.
Oh wow, what a birthday!
Yeah,
That's
that's
kind of
what I
cool.
was thinking too. Yeah. Here I am, April Fools.
Fools, yeah.
Yeah.
Joke's
gotta
on
say-
you. Here I
we-
am.
Twine's daughter's a leap year baby. Her older daughter,
Oh, wow.
February 29th.
So she's technically only 6 years old or whatever.
That's right. She's about as big as a 6-year-old. She
What am I-
broke 100 pounds when she turned 25. She's the one that walked into Pat's shower curtain.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh man, creepy shit. You know what? It would be just like me to buy something like that and not really think about it and be like walking through the house one night late and
Oh,
see
yeah.
Get yourself.
and just like,
Oh.
end up being like, I shot the shower curtain 5 times.
Just hang them over like a sliding glass door and turn the lights on in the house and see what people.
Yeah, I had made a dummy for Halloween, right? And it was inside between Halloween and after. And it kept scaring the shit out of me when it come out, in the corner. And it just went on for days, you forget. And then it's like, whoa.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, so I can imagine the shower curtain doing the same thing every time.
I was gonna mess with my neighbor and get a silhouette cardboard cutout of a window peeper and tape it in their window outside of their house. I was doing that. We were going back and forth with pranks for a while.
Yeah, do a hooded Unabomber guy.
Yep.
Yeah. That'd be hilarious.
They stuck when my wife and I had our daughter. We came back from the hospital and they had stuck a stork in our front yard. Well, it was really more of a pelican, but my neighbor.
Oh, that was nice of them.
When I gave it back to him, I put a diaper on it and stuck it in their front yard. The next thing I know, that diaper's wrapped around the handle on the back of my Jeep, around the hitch handle, and that went back and forth for a while.
Oh, that's cool. You guys playing little jokes on each other.
They come around with flashlights out back behind my house when I was sitting outside
Now,
smoking a cigarette a few years ago.
That's creepy. They're
Well,
coming around with flashlights. I'm like, what are you
That's
doing?
how you get shot around here.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm like, do you guys know what I'm into for a hobby? That's dangerous as shit around my house.
Yeah. That's when jokes go bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a shot.
What are they doing? Some freaky stuff? What are they doing? Some freaky stuff? That's what I want to know. Kurt, I'm like, hey, are you guys doing some swinging or something? What's going on back here with flashlights in the middle of the night?
They would just flicker it, like point it at me and then just turn it on and off real fast, just, flash it and tap it. So I went inside to grab my 1022
Shotgun?
and that's when I had my 1022 inside the door, and that's when they were like, hey, it's just us.
And that's when you say like this, you cock it and you go, you got a pretty mouth.
Right. On Fremont Street, there were signs that said anybody caught with a laser would be arrested. I guess people shoot people in the face with lasers or pretend they're sniping or something.
Yeah, that's not funny around those parts.
Yeah.
A bunch of drunken high people running around. It was a cool place. They had like 8 stages set up, and all the bands were like 80s, 90s rock.
Nice.
It was quite. I was amazed the people that had like small children and infants on Fremont Street. I mean, people were like dragging dogs around that were freaked out because of the crowds and the noise.
Oh God.
Why would you do that to your poor animal?
Because you're stupid.
Yeah.
They'd be like, yeah, a block party with amplified sound. That's a great place to bring a dog on a leash.
Take a kid at a place where you got women walking around with their tits hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a family place.
Yeah. Fremont's not a family
No,
place.
that's like taking people to Bourbon Street. That is not a family place. That is not family
Fremont's
oriented.
Bourbon Street. That's saying something.
My grandmother said she saw this homeless guy whip his tallywhacker out and take a piss on a dumpster right in front of her on Bourbon Street when she was down there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the little side alleys. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got arrested, as a matter of fact, for doing that.
I'm not surprised.
Let me explain myself. Hold on. I was at the bathroom line. And I was
the dumpster
waiting,
line was way shorter.
And I was like, yes, the dumpster line was way shorter. And I was like, oh, it'll take 5 seconds and nobody will know. And they didn't see me do it, didn't do it. Ran over there, looked left, looked right, didn't see nothing, start peeing. All of a sudden, I feel like I'm in the presence of something. I turn around and I'm looking face to mouth to a horse. And on top of this horse is a huge black police officer. And he's like, "Excuse me, son, would you mind putting your hands where I can see them?" I'm like, as soon as I'm done peeing, sir, I'm very sorry. So I zipped up myself and I put my hands up where he could see them. And then I got arrested and put in a drunk tank. And I had one beer. And I got put in a
If you
drunk
can't
tank.
hear a
with
horse
all-
walking up behind you on concrete streets, you're drunk.
No. The music was, I was like maybe 10 feet from the front of a bar that was just loud. I just didn't care because there was people everywhere and I had to pee really bad. I had rode all the way from Mississippi over with my cousin and Hattiesburg. And we went all the way from Hattiesburg over to there. And I had to pee from like Hattiesburg. And basically, once we got there, I was in line to go to the bathroom like everybody else. But dude, I was waiting and waiting, and it was not getting any smaller. It felt like it was getting bigger. And I was just like, I'm just going to run over
Talking
here
about
and
the
pee
line?
yeah. And I was just like, pee over on the side there, and I got caught. It was just horrible.
Who'd you
It was a horrible experience.
think was sniffing your ear? When the
I was
horse walked
hoping
up
it was
behind
a. I was hoping it was a
You were hoping
prostitute
it was a
or
horse, not a
somebody.
guy, right?
Yeah, I was hoping it was not a guy, and I was hoping it wasn't. Well, actually, I knew exactly that it was probably a policeman, and but I didn't know it was a horse. I thought it was just some cop walking up, and I was like, I'm busted for peeing. And but it was a horrible experience, and I got put inside of a car, the drunk thing wagon, and locked with guys that were vomiting and stuff. And I spent 3 hours in there, and then I got released and paid a $250 fine. And basically, that's what I got. Was a $250 fine. And then I got released after they had stopped serving alcohol. So I had to find my cousin and then make it back to Hattiesburg. And it was just horrible the entire trip. That was
I had a buddy with a similar experience, but it didn't involve a horse. He was on a cruise ship, and the
nature's toilet
cabins and stuff. Until they like shove off, you can't go to your cabins or whatever. And they'd been drinking on shore real heavy, and they'd gone up for the Bon Voyage. And he was like, "I got a piece of bad, but I can't find a bathroom." So he had everybody stand around him, and he peed down this little storm drain that was on the deck, and everybody stood in front of him and hit him. Well, he didn't know it, but security had a camera under the handrail. Guess where? Right in front of that storm drain. Security called him down, and it had one of those fisheye lenses on there. And they
This
were
is your
all dead
penis?
serious. And they turned the screen around. Here's Tim's tallywhacker sticking out. He was like,
like it's a penis, only smaller.
he was like, "Can I have a copy of that?" And the officer was not amused.
Can I have a copy?
But they banned him from the bars and the casino.
Oh.
And they were like, if we catch you drunk on board ship, you were going to be kicked off wherever next port of call is. They were dead
Oh,
serious.
wow. They did not mess
Yeah.
around whatsoever.
They did not mess around with.
And I'd be like, hey, you need to lighten up a little bit. I had 5 other co-conspirators on this. It wasn't like I just whipped it out. It was
Right.
like, hey, here it is. I was like, why don't you have a restroom for people? That would have been my number one thing. What happens if I need to use the bathroom? You lucky it was only number 1.
Arrest
the
the guy
thing
that was
is-
supposed to be standing in front of the camera.
That's right. He said they started paying attention. They had little cameras like that
Everywhere.
all over that
Oh,
cruise
yeah.
ship.
Yeah.
And they use facial recognition on board.
Oh, yeah.
for
Penile
everything.
recognition.
Penile recognition. Yeah, you do look
Have
like a
you
dick,
seen
Bill.
this prick?
That's right.
It made
He's
me
the-
armed and dangerous.
He's the same. He's the same fella they thought it would be hilarious to pull this trick on a buddy of theirs, and they were going to go in their cabin and throw all these dildos on the bed. Well, they traveled down there and they bought this vibrator that was like 1.5 feet long. And they called him down to security, and here's their luggage sitting on the stainless steel table going,
And just for all you people out there that don't know, that's 18 inches by American standard.
But he said there was like 7 security officers in there, and they were all trying to compose themselves.
I was going
He
to say,
said
I'd have
they
been
were-
losing it.
They said they were crying. They were trying not to laugh so hard. And they were like, "We need you to open up your suitcase." And Tim was like, "Oh my God.
Please no.
Oh my God." And
Please
the thing is,
no.
it wasn't just the one. They had like 7 of them in there. They were going to throw all over his buddy's
Oh,
bed.
no.
And,
Oh my gosh.
you know, and they were like, "Sir, next time you travel with adult toys, please don't travel with batteries in them."
I've been like, I'm so sorry. The sword handled dildos.
I can't take it out. It's rechargeable.
I can't take it out. It's got a sealed battery. And I'm not supposed to wear it down. It's a lithium ion, and I'm not supposed to wear it down below a certain charge level because it may short out
Well-
and blow up.
Well, at first he was like, "That's my wife's suitcase," and they were like, "Then we need your wife to come down and open it up." He was like, "No.
Please no.
No,
I'm just kidding.
no,
It's
I
mine.
don't.
I'll open it up."
I'm just kidding.
knew
I
about it,
travel
But
with
if you'd-
these
If
for.
you'd have thrown her under the bus like that, oh my God, that would not have been a pleasant trip.
Oh no, that would have not been a fun trip to be
I would
on.
100% do that to my wife just to mess
Oh, I
with
know.
her. Oh, that'd
I
be funny.
know. That would be the funniest thing you possibly. Dude, Tin Man would do it so that he'd be like, "Oh no, that's my wife's suitcase," and then when
Well,
she
Tim,
goes,
man, you're busted now because she's listening to the chat.
Yeah,
Oh,
she'll-
she'd be
she'll
laughing
switch.
too.
Yeah, she'll switch on you.
"Oh no, she's gonna. What she's gonna do is have some kind of briefcase full, and it'll be full of sword-handled black dildos, big old long ones with the veins on them, the big like purple veins, and it'll be like she'll have it in a briefcase, and they'll be like, 'Sir, would you mind opening your briefcase?' You'll be like, 'Briefcase? I don't remember traveling with this. Hold on.' Click, click, click." And opens it up. Oh no, this is not mine.
All right, it looks like we reached that hour mark where it goes there. Yes.
Oh, we're 2.5 in. It's almost midnight. We're good.
It's almost midnight.
MCK is here. Hey, MCK.
The YouTube algorithm is going to pick you up for Purple Vein.
Purple vein instead of purple rain. Hey, listen. All I've got to say are the following words. You must cleanse yourself in the waters of Lake Manataka.
I did not
No
get that
idea.
reference earlier. Was it from King of the Hill?
No, that's from Prince. When
I did-
he was doing the Purple Rain album, there's if you guys Google this, cleanse yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. That is from Prince Purple Rain, 1985 or maybe
Well,
6.
he was from Minneapolis, wasn't he?
Yeah. And that was in one of his what are the music videos.
I think he died in the airport that's local to me in the Quad Cities. I can't remember.
I thought they found
Maybe-
him dead in his elevator or whatever.
Yeah, I thought
Okay,
that
then
was
Maybe
he
it was
was in his
something.
elevator.
Maybe he had like a heart attack and they had to land in the Quad Cities or something. It was a while ago. I can't remember. I thought it was something along those lines. Yeah, they had an issue and they had to come down in the Quad Cities. It's like, Prince is here, really?
Yeah, he evidently had a little bit of some drug problem. I didn't.
A little.
I mean, well, yeah. I guess I don't like to talk bad of the dead. I don't. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, apparently he had a few issues there. So
I will. Epstein's an asshole.
Mark.
Hey, there's MCK.
Hey, Mark.
Howdy, folks.
Howdy.
You got any dildo stories? No.
Yeah, man, you come on at a good time. We're just getting spicy.
Speaking of dildo, hey, Mark.
And Rune is here on the side. Hey, Rune.
Rune.
Oh, we was talking about Rune earlier, powder coating.
Yep. That chrome stuff looks really good.
How's everybody doing?
Exhausted.
Glad I came home from vacation with 2 days of rest at the end.
Right.
I was glad to get back in the world of humidity.
Good deal.
Yeah, bloody noses ain't no fun when you have
Yeah,
year
everybody's
round.
starting to get bloody noses by the end of the week.
Yep.
Cool.
So I found out that my chamber is below Sammy's spec. Did I tell you guys about that in the group chat?
Yeah, we were texting about it that one.
Okay. So yeah, Uncle Jim, if your rounds are measuring 423 and they're not plunking, your chamber is below Sammy's spec.
Yep. Yeah, I was covering that when I was doing the Lone Wolf barrel measuring after trying to troubleshoot what's going on.
Yep. So I got my 1911 barrel back, and I got to run it over to a guy in Kelowna. He's going to run his finishing reamer through it and be done in 5 minutes, and then I should be able to load anything I want in that thing.
Yeah.
What gun is that, Tim, man?
Springfield 1911 and 10 millimeter.
For some reason, 10 millimeter can be picky on the width, especially with lead bullets.
They must just run them reamers like crazy and run them down to nothing. I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah, when they are doing commercial barrels, you also got to think when they're setting them up, the machines, they may be off a few thousandth. You wouldn't think that, but
Well,
they're
your reamer can't be that. I mean, it's going to ream a round hole. So if your reamer is the right size, it shouldn't matter.
Well, they're trying to do tight match chambers, and 10 can be picky, especially lead bullets.
So what's funny is they wanted to do a match chamber on this barrel, but the barrel bushing is sloppy, horribly sloppy. So I mean, it's kind of pissing in the wind, if you ask me.
Oh, I like doing that.
Yeah, well, you can fit a bushing.
Need a bigger bench.
Well, maybe it's
Yeah.
not too bad, but it ain't tight. I don't know. So I might be able to get to shoot this gun by the end of the year. Who knows?
By the end of the year, listen to him.
Well, if I don't get this damn bedroom done, I've been working on for a month.
Yeah,
Working full time and then working on that on every day off. It's starting to get old.
So, Mark, you doing sheaths?
Well, I'm doing a shoulder harness for a knife.
Is that Gatorade? Are you getting your electrolytes?
Yes,
there
sir.
we go, right here.
Attaboy.
Cheers.
I'm going to jump off, gentlemen. I've got to go take care of blood sugar. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for the invite, Uncle Jim. I appreciate it very much. Whenever I run another one, you're invited, all y'all, if you're available.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
Okay,
Echo.
for coming on, Echo. It was fun.
All right. Good
Yes,
seeing you,
sir.
buddy.
Yeah, buddy. I had enjoyed the laugh. It was very uplifting. You guys have a nice evening. I'll be watching from the side chat.
Cool,
All
man.
right.
See you, bud.
Night, Dave.
Later, guys.
And avoid
Later,
those
Kurt.
monsters.
Yeah.
Well, I got the sheath done. I'm going to make the shoulder part now.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, man, I'd love to be able to work with leather.
That's
but
not a knife.
that's a knife.
That's a big old Bowie knife.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rune, we had a little delay. I fell asleep and forgot about the chat.
Everybody's like, "Oh God, he's dead."
You had on Kyle in tears. I think he was freaking out.
Wakes up to 12 missed phone calls.
Oh yeah, sorry about
Like,
that.
leave the old man alone. He's probably sleeping. He's known to sleep before the chat.
What was that guy's name? Turd licking mules. Wow,
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't get to see his message.
Yeah, well.
Apparently, Idaho did though.
They're always pink too. Why is their logos always pink? Salmon. Yeah, so that looks really nice.
That's a damn nice sheath, man. You do good work.
I'm trying.
You hand sew them, stitch them.
Mhm.
No.
You doing any other leather work, Mark? Or
Just knife and a couple gun holsters.
okay,
Just about, I don't know, a few years now, but it's not a full blown deal. Just hobby stuff.
you wet forming them?
Yep. I'll do some wet forming. Yep.
Idaho wants to know if you've ever made a broadbuster.
And Bloodbuster.
No, he didn't.
forgot about
Some of us will get that. So,
Yeah,
Be on
just
that
a leather broadbuster. It's kind of the strap thing you hold on to when you're riding.
put it around your girlfriend. Yeah.
Hey. Is that where you lean down and whisper her sister's name in her ear? See how
Yes.
long you can hang on?
See if you can hold on for the full 8 seconds.
Sorry.
But it's a friendly one because it's got sheep lining for softness. Yes.
Yeah, I thought that sharing it. Yeah, somebody's
It's less
spent a
cheap.
lot of time and effort on that one.
I hope he's
Yeah.
not driving. He'll probably have to pull over. Oh man.
Well,
Yeah,
gentlemen,
just taking it easy between jobs.
it's pushing midnight,
Yeah.
and I'm a
Yep.
sleepy boy.
Me too. I'm heading that way shortly myself.
Yeah.
It's just getting good.
We're all the West Coast guys need to step in.
Yep.
Yeah. But I'm going to tone it down here pretty quick too. And this probably won't get recorded because of the weird thing that StreamYard said.
See, I was
That's
looking at StreamYard's website, and apparently for the free plan, they don't record them. You have to get one of the paid plans before they start recording your stuff for you.
Okay. So why
Did you start paying, Jim?
no. So why did they say that I have no minutes or memory or they can't record?
Because you don't pay them any money.
Because you're a deadbeat. They should just come out and say, you deadbeat loser, pay up. Or...
Because you're a cheap bastard. Yeah.
I could be wrong, but that's
Yeah.
what I was reading.
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Do a test run with Uncle Jim too. If I don't get another strike, I can come back next week.
Crazy stuff.
Oh, Idaho texted me. Oh, he sent me a picture of it. The broadbuster.
Yeah.
That thing's awesome.
Jim, you'll like this.
Oh, let me. Yeah, engine blood.
Yes.
Yes. Nice. Did
I'll
you
put
do
that on a few sheets.
Nice.
You burn that yourself?
No, I drew it with a pencil and made the impression.
Very cool.
Nice. Yep.
What's up, Scotsman? Here's the
Here.
where'd it go? Holy crap. Yeah, here it is.
Let me do another.
Oh, there you go.
blow up.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome.
Oh,
This thing is older than the
good work,
hills.
blow up. Hang on. Back it up. Oh yeah, that looks awesome.
So I just copied that from this old decrepit sheath. I got it at a flea market 10 years ago or so, and it's
Whoa. That's worth hanging on to. That's art.
Yeah, that's what my little bench knife goes into. So
Nice.
Oh, nice antler handle.
Made it off a shed. Hell yeah.
little 1095 Ford. That's one of my first forged blades. I had fun with learning on that.
Cool.
Oh, you have to come down here. Twine got an anvil for Christmas, so
Oh man,
Yay.
that's awesome stuff, man.
one of these years when we get done with the shop, we'll start getting back into our hobby.
Heck yeah.
You sound like me.
That stupid TV show Forged in Fire made anvil prices skyrocket.
Oh, it got stupid. Yeah.
It did get stupid.
I know. And to be on the show is kind of hokey. My son has friends that were on the show. He was invited to go on the show, and he was like, no. It's made for TV type stuff.
Yeah, screw that reality bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, my dad was all, when I started getting into this, he's like, hey, you watch that deal? And I was like, no, I don't watch it. I don't care what they do on that show. I'm going to learn on my own. And
Well, they're having a hard time finding blacksmiths now. They're like, yeah, I'm self-taught for 2 years now. I'm like, and you're on the show. And they show them at their house. They got like a barbecue grill with charcoal.
I learned how on YouTube.
That's right.
right.
Yeah, I saw one guy, I was rooting for him because he had nothing. The other guy had all this stuff, and this one guy had barely anything, and it was raining, and he had all kinds of issues. And I was rooting for him because he was like doing it caveman style, Can't remember if he won or not. Oh, well.
Yeah.
The people that just freeze up, looks like they're out there hammering on a lump of coal.
Hey, Scotsman's here. What's up, man?
I like coal forge. You got to have the right coal. It's not your barbecue stuff.
Yeah. It's going
But
to
I
be cool.
like it because that's traditional. And with the blower, I just like that.
I was amazed at how fast the coal heated up the steel when we were up at Jimmy Dress's place, and
Well, it surrounds it. Yeah.
yeah,
Well, you have it in one concentrated area. You don't light all your coal. You keep scooping it towards this area with the blower. And it's just so traditional. I like that, And now we have this thing that you put it through this round circle, and it just wow!
I was gonna say I was amazed at how fast the induction or whatever.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's nuts.
The last video, there's a little buoy that's almost finished. He's doing the brass on the handle, cleaning up Craigie's mold. I think that's in the background. That was on the little tube thing, and it went fast.
That's
Because
neat.
you can
I saw
control
that.
where you're going to hit. What's really good about that one is other forges, you can't, like if you just want to control the center part and do something to that,
Sure.
this thing, you can do it,
That'd be good for making tongs and stuff. You could focus on that area, flatten out your area for your tongs.
It's
Get
so
cherry
good.
hot in 8
Yeah.
seconds.
For repairing something or doing something quick without having to wait a half hour, to fire up and everything. You just hit the pedal, bam. Yeah.
I don't want to ruin a surprise, but what was the handle material on that?
On that is some maple. He had a scrap he found somewhere.
Okay. If he gets a hold of any birch, curly birch looks really cool. Oh,
Yeah.
out of Russia, curly birch.
man, that stuff is beautiful on a knife handle.
It's going to get real expensive real fast. There's nothing coming from
Yeah,
Russia, right?
they're gonna blow it all up soon.
Yeah, there's not much exotic wood around here. You'd have to go order online.
I didn't realize that 100% of the world's birch plywood came out of Russia.
Wow, me neither.
Oh, great! Those prices are going to go up even higher. They're already at $44 a sheet.
Hey, 3/4 inch regular ply is $85 a sheet right now.
Wow, I was looking at I think it was 1/2 inch OSB. Even OSB, that's like $43.
Yeah, Yep.
It's like, get out of here.
Man.
Thankfully,
yeah,
sheetrock's still
overhaul
cheap.
the shed. So
Sheetrock's still $10 for a 4x8. I was like, hey, that's a good deal.
Oh, you buying 3/8,
No, half inch.
half inch at that price? Dang.
Yep.
that's not bad. Yeah.
I was surprised. I was like, yep, I'll take 13 sheets.
You must have been at Menards,
Nope, Home Depot.
Home Depot.
Hmm.
All right,
Well,
gentlemen. What's after midnight? Y'all have a good one. It's good to see everybody. I'm glad to be home.
Okay.
See
Give
ya.
Twisted Twines a hug.
Will do.
Good seeing you, Ozark.
All right. Talk to you later, guys. Bye bye.
Thank you, sir.
I'm not far behind him. Oh, God, there's Cranky.
He said,
Oh,
"Oh God."
God.
Morning, bitches. What's up, Tim?
First, Uncle Jim fell asleep, and we already knew Cranky was sleeping.
Yep. He's it must be morning for him. What? No.
It's 1
Not-
a.m.
He's
What the
only an
hell?
hour away from me. Or time frame, an hour.
Yeah, but he's not
Right.
getting up for breakfast at this time.
He falls asleep at 6:30 and then wakes up at midnight.
I do that sometimes. Yeah.
I would be
Um,
so jacked up if I did that. Oh, man.
I'm not ready to switch my schedules yet, but I got to figure out what's going to be happening. So
You know, I'm
Changing-
kind of, Measuring Grains is here too.
You changing shifts at work, Mark?
well, the building is no longer. It burnt to the ground. That was at Walmart. That was my building.
Oh, no.
Wow.
So
Mm.
Are they able to-
they're doing stuff for us. It's not a done deal yet. I still got a little while to figure it out. So
That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah, things happen for a reason. I'm kind of excited to see the new chapter. So
Yeah, you're probably like F that job anyways.
you know what? I miss my team.
Yeah,
had,
that's the hard part.
I had 4 guys, 22 to 25, and they are all going through the AP school at AIM, and good kids. And I miss my team. That's where I'm at.
Mhm.
It sucks, man.
Yep. We're hooking up tomorrow for lunch. We're all getting together and gonna hang out and eat some food and goof off.
So they're not gonna just restart over and rehire yet, or
They give us options. I might go to Atlanta for a while. I don't know yet.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna try to get away from the fast-paced gung ho environment. I need to take a step back and look at what's going on.
Right.
I've had some other issues pop up in the last few months that I need to get into a different environment, I think. So
Okay. Well,
maybe not different trade, just a slower paced environment of the trade.
Yeah.
So, everything's going to robotics. I need to learn more about automation. Which is cool. I can, but I'm an old chain and shaft guy. This automation stuff's kind of new to me the last 5 years, but we're doing okay with it. So
No. Morning, Scotsman. You just wake up?
Scotsman.
Yeah, man. Quit making fun of people and when this is the morning. This is my morning too.
Well, what'd you do? Roll over and nudge Cranky and tell him to wake up?
That's right. I gave him a kiss on the cheek for you too.
Morning.
hey, Scotsman, guess what I'm looking at in a couple weeks? I'm looking at an old South Bend heavy tan lathe.
There you go.
I'm gonna
Oh, yeah.
see. Huh?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm excited.
That's awesome.
Did you see that sheath earlier, Scotsman?
I did.
Gotcha.
That's cool.
I'm gonna do a little bit of artwork on it. I'm playing with the shoulder parts. I'm just super slow paced, man.
There's Cranky.
You weren't complaining earlier.
Felt good on your thighs. Ooh, that's too far.
His cheeks are soft.
He had his hands all up in there. He wasn't bitching.
No jump yet? No jump?
Thanks, Guns and Water. I appreciate it.
Yeah, right there.
James Pollard, Georgia boy.
That's gonna be weird getting used to that. Thinking
I
of
know.
James P's down south.
Yeah. He'll be talking like a hick before long.
Yep, eating grits.
Eating grits.
What are these?
Deep frying bologna and catching lizards.
Those aren't pillows. What was that?
We
God
haven't
damn
had
it.
that forever.
Was that Planes, Trains, and Automobiles or something? I can't remember. Steve Martin. I can't remember that movie.
Speaking of pillows, that makes me want to go upstairs and crawl in bed with my wife. Nature's pillows.
She's probably still listening.
That's fine. She'll be like, ooh, all right.
Yeah, I
Planes,
bet. She's
Trains,
probably
yeah,
got
okay.
3 layers on right now, buttoning up.
Dude.
Put on the
I
spike.
promise that's not how it is. I promise.
The spike brazier is coming on. Yes.
Oh no. All right, fellas. I gotta head out too. I'm gonna do some taping and budding and go visit my buddy tomorrow. He just had his third baby a couple weeks ago.
Peace, Tim, man. Good to see you, buddy.
All right.
Hey,
Sorry to
bro.
hop off.
No, it's fun. It's good. That's perfect.
Cranky, hop on and replace me and give these guys some shit.
Yeah, well, we can't go much longer anyway.
Oh yeah, you had an 8-hour chat a couple weeks ago. Let's see it again. You had a nap. You're fine.
Cranky jumps in. He's gonna start burning up my internet. You know that, right? Can't have two on my internet. It's gonna kill it.
Oh shit! All right, night, fellas. Good seeing you.
See you, buddy.
Down, Cranky, down.
All right, good night, Tim. Have a good one.
Pollard, I kind of want to go down there to Atlanta and work. The facility is set up identical to my facility, which would be I could flow right in and be just fine. But like I said, I want to take a step back from that high power, fast paced bullshit. Radio's going crazy. Fix this, fix that. I love it. Don't get me wrong, but yeah. Like I said, there's always a silver lining, and I'm looking for it.
Well, hopefully it's good timing,
Yeah, I got options. I've got something outside of there. It's a different company. Monday, I'm going for a tour. And it is still conveyance. It's still some of the pack machines I'm used to, some of the conveyance I'm used to. It'll be a one-man show. I'll be the only mechanic on duty, which is cool.
Huh.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Nice when you're on your own, man.
Yeah, you're kind of in that environment too, Scotsman.
Yep. Yeah, I got to work by myself last night. It was nice.
Yeah. My first gig was we did a lot of machine setup and ran jobs on them for a parts distribution deal. They'd fill up a skid full of boxes. We'd have the box erectors and the stations set up for different sizes and pretty cool stuff. And then, yeah, all the conveyance stuff. So,
Yeah, that's why I like third shift, man. I don't deal with anybody.
yeah.
2, 3
You are-
people a night, maybe at most.
Do you operate on your downtime, or are you pretty much strictly fixing stuff all the time?
I operate in my downtime too.
Yeah.
There's always something going on.
You know, we didn't have that kind of environment where I had to be an operator of any sort. We had enough to keep us busy with pit equipment and conveyance, of course.
Yeah, we're operators first, and then if something breaks, we have to try to fix it. If we can't fix it, then we call maintenance.
Gotcha.
But we have to try everything we can first. That's why we're paid more.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, I found Jerry 2.
Did you?
Jerry 2 was missing for a while, and
I remember you was kind of freaking out about it.
you know where I sit in the live chats in that chair, that leather chair. Then I lost Jerry 1, and I'm like, what the hell? I can't find a light around here. And my son goes, check the chair you have the chats in. And both of them are right next to each other inside, under the cushion in there. Yeah.
That's cool. I'm glad you found him.
Yeah.
I still can't believe I found that damn thing. That is so cool.
I know, he works great too. He's actually tighter than Jerry 1. And I ran out of fluid right when I said that. Son of a. Come on. Needs fluid.
Echo. Sometimes you got.
Cranky's got a new laptop and doesn't know his password.
That's funny. He got
Come
the
on, old man.
5-gallon bucket, filling it up, ain't he?
Oh, my passwords are like my reloading tags. They're little scraps of paper. It's funny as hell, especially with this Uncle Jim 3 crap going on in Odyssey and all that crap. I have a baggie, and it has a bunch of little pieces of paper with different shit and sites on it. Oh, what a mess. Yeah. Need to write it, get it all down on one sheet of paper. Oh, well. There's that story.
Good deal.
Yeah, that chrome powder coating that Rune did, and Walter has, man, it looks just like chrome. That stuff looks awesome. Is it soft, like powder coat? Or is it a little harder? I mean, what's the deal?
Yeah. There's some stuff out there they're using on, man, there's just some neat materials out there these days.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what makes it look so like chrome.
Yeah.
What's in it?
The bonding, when it bonds together, I don't know. I spent a few years at the paint bench at a body shop and learned all kinds of stuff about, and they were getting into the waterborne stuff back in the day. And this was 35 years ago. But it was neat seeing that transition, what they could do with paints and stuff.
Yeah.
And we're just leaps and bounds. It's crazy what they're doing with stuff now.
Yeah. Well, I told Rune if I ever use that powder coat, the hills are going to gleam in the sun. You see how they gleam?
Look like little diamond field.
Yeah. It'd be kind of cool, actually. I wonder what it looks like after it's shot. Does it, what does it look like after it's shot? Is it still shiny? Probably the tips are.
Probably.
Let's see here. Man, Idaho is still up. I got a hammer. Yeah. Yeah, I got to take care of my passwords. They're all over the place. Just another thing. I don't like paperwork. Chrome Easter eggs. Yep, you got that.
I broke down and got one of those cheaper Harbor Freight of dry vibratory tumblers. Works pretty good.
Vibratory. Oh, yeah. I had one before the move as a backup. I forget what the brand on the other one was. Probably RCBS or something. Yeah. And it didn't crap out. So
this was $60 for the smaller can, about that big.
Mhm.
And 2 hours, it knocked off the crud and gave it a little bit of sheen. I'm not too picky with some of my brass, so it's just a neat little option to have out in the shop instead of messing around with the wet, you know.
Or for other things too. Yeah.
Yeah, I can put the good media whenever, you know, we get done machining part or something and tumble steel and get it all. Yeah. So,
And if you ever look at the motors on those, it's so hard on the motors because all it is a counterweight that's just making it do this.
yeah,
Just rip it on the shaft.
Yeah.
Those poor motors. Yeah.
like in your phone, it's got a little, like half a crankshaft, half moon. Brrr, it just, yeah.
But that's all that's shaking it around, you know, and then it has the little springs and bushing thingies. Oh, we got cranky. Cranky.
Cranky.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Password man.
Yeah, well, you and that stupid added security never used to get prompted for that.
I'd say I missed you, but I'd be lying because you're right there.
No. So you just woke up to, I fell asleep waiting for him. I was awake at 8 o'clock. I probably wasn't awake at, I don't know, whenever time you guys started, but I was awake at 8.
Okay, time, powder coat, time in the oven. You can start with the manufacturer's suggestion, you know, lots of them are 20 minutes, 400, but then you play with it, you know, your oven's going to be weird. Powder coat's not going to be at your altitude, weather, whatever. Just play with it. You get her down. So, what was that? Oh,
That was me.
that was.
I was trying to get to the side chat.
Blacking.
So the norm is like 15, 20 minutes, 350 to 400. That's your average for all kinds, you know. And some powder coats, I have one that only says like 10 minutes, you know, at 350. So you play with that, see how it works. Just do a few, you know. And then when you have a lot of them together, like I do big batches, it's totally different because all those bullets are hot. You know, they're like a heat sink.
Yeah.
So you get it. It's not tough at all, and it's hard to screw up. You can forget about. I forgot about it, you know, sometimes. And they ran an extra 10 minutes or so. Looked the same, worked the same.
Yeah.
Just don't totally forget about them because then you'll come back to a huge mess.
Yeah. I was trying out some bullets the other day and I put the broiler on for a second just to get the water off them, right? And I'm like, son of a bitch, I come running down and I'm boiling the crap out of those bullets. Oh, yeah. Use the phone timer at all times. Set timer, 20 minutes, you know.
Yeah.
That's the best way. Tin Man did 22. It's all like cooking, you know. It's all just personal.
Just gotta play with it.
Yep.
I've had some that are 350, 20, 15 minutes, and then I've had others that are right at 400 for 20. It just, like Jim's saying, you just gotta play around with it.
If you want to save yourself a lot of heartache, just start with a good powder coat. And then you can play around. You know, I started on Harbor Freight, you know, red, white, and mostly red. And then mix some blue. Once you master Harbor Freight, everything is super easy.
I could never get Harbor Freight Red to do anything. It stayed so clumpy and nasty. I was over it.
Georgia boy, he's probably still using it. You know, he does good Harbor Freight Red.
I think I got a bad batch.
No,
Yeah.
he got a batch of that gray from John's hand loading, so he's probably going to switch to that for. If he's got a bunch of that.
Tin Man put a PID on his toaster.
Yeah, he's probably got a PID on everything in the house.
He probably does. Hey, if it works, it works, right? I haven't been able to get orange to work either. Orange sucks.
Yeah, I've seen a couple people that had success with orange, but it depends on whose orange. I have some.
Yeah.
Have some OG.
And I've heard the people that I've had said that they used a gun, one of those electrostatic guns or whatever, to apply it. They weren't shake and bake.
Or they used the little BBs in the shake and bake, the plastic airsoft pellets.
I tried the pellets. That was just a mess and a disaster. Don't ever do that. It's nothing but a pain in the ass. Don't do it.
I'm kind of like Tin Man. I just stick with Easy and Ford Light Blue and Aqua are my favorites. And you can mix those together. I find them in the backyard really good. You guys seen how good they show up back there. And so I just stick with that. That way you don't have a bunch of
luck with most Eastwood colors, but orange is the only one I haven't been able to get to work.
I can't remember the name of the company. I've got a sandblasted steel and a gunmetal gray, and those things cover real nice. So they look like a lead bullet when I'm done, and they look good in the 45 Colt and stuff. I like putting them in those guys.
Yeah, the 45s you gave me, I think, are in that color.
There you go. I did a two-tone with that. I did like a turquoise base or the green base, and then topped it off with the metallic, so it gives it a pearl, kind of a pearl effect. It's 2 times, but hey, screw it. I don't care. It's fine.
I come across them earlier. I was looking for something else and found those. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot all about those.
Yeah.
Yep, we'll be loading those up. I got some brass and stuff. We'll be loading those up.
Cool. Little off subject. Scott, we were talking about that build last night. You was on the chat, right?
For a little bit. I talked to Jamie earlier.
Okay, so I'm doing research, and I don't care. I've got the 3-prong flash hider. What was on the 5.56? Wasn't the 3-prong on a 308? Did the 5.56 have the bird cage back in the day, the A1?
Yeah, that's how they started. Then they went to the.
Well, you had a mix. The first ones that came out were a bird cage.
Okay.
And then they switched it. I forget what year, but they switched it so far into it to the 3-prong.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna send the Yeah. Okay.
I have a Colt and it has a traditional bird cage, but the earlier ones would have the 3-prong.
Okay. That's what I thought. That's why I suggested I was going to send that out. So yeah, that's fine. But I just got to doing some research, and those guys want an arm and a leg for one of those things right now.
Yeah, they always do.
Huh?
For a 3-prong?
Yeah. Well, for a good name brand, I think it might even be a little more fancy for an adapter for the suppressor. I really didn't get into it. I saw the number and got out of there real quick. So.
Well, yeah, if you want a suppressor, it's also going to depend on what suppressor, because usually they're made specific for each one.
Yep.
Yeah. Good night, Mark Thomas. Good to see you, bud.
And to be honest with you, if you have lots of guns, I wish I went screw on with my 308 can, because you have to buy a flash hider for each.
Oh, wow.
And that's expensive.
Yeah.
So in hindsight, I do screw on everything. Just take the flash hider off and put it on there when I want it. Put the flash hider back when you put it in the safe. Just give it a little, yeah.
Yeah.
Just keep the guns you're going to shoot suppress one way and the others with flash hiders. Yeah. They want $80, $100 pop, some suppressor companies for their mounts.
Yeah.
That builds up quick.
Yeah.
If you have uppers and want to use them all, yeah.
That's the name of the game. Make money.
Yep. So now I have a flash hider that's loose, and I screw it onto what I want to use, and then put it, then do it that way. Yeah.
That's why I'm switching to one-shot groups.
Oh, Mark's going to bed. Wait a minute. Which Mark?
Mark Thomas.
Oh, okay. Good night, Mark Thomas. There's a lot of Marks.
Well, he's got a C on his name, but some of them are putting the K. But yeah, I saw him later.
Yeah.
He was telling everybody good night. So
There we go. I wasn't watching the chat. Yep.
Come on, Mark. The day's just getting started.
So
Slacking with sleep stuff.
Is Cranky still out there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. You just quiet.
Yeah. Well, I just woke up. I haven't had coffee. It's only 1 a.m.
Oh,
we had a surprise birthday party for the wife today. She had no idea. She showed up to the community center thinking it was the Easter party for the family, and we got her.
You didn't give her a heart attack, did you?
No. She knew we were there, but she thought it was for the Easter party. She come walking in, and she had a it's her 50th, so she's having a blast.
Yeah, there's a ton of people in April. So
yeah, I got a lot of people in April.
Yeah, it's a big month for my
Yeah.
family too. My sister and my dad are both April.
I think there's seven of us on my side of the family, and then 3 or 4 on her side of the family. So it's a busy month. Springtime.
wow.
What puts that 9 months ago?
Where we tried to do like a middle of the month party and we'd gather for everybody, you know, because if you tried to do it individually, it was in the end.
Sure. Yeah, do it one time and get it over with.
Yeah, otherwise you're having a party every weekend in the month of April.
Expensive month. Yeah. Isn't yours like close to Christmas, Mark? Somebody I know.
Mine's in July, so
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's close to Christmas.
Christmas in July. Smart ass. Oh, so I took a chance on this old powder, and
Oh, yeah.
stuff
As long as
runs
you don't
great.
see rust. Yeah. As long as there's no rust in it. Yep.
No, she still has a bit of the odor to it, a nice odor, and it's good stuff. I'm glad I got that. He couldn't sell it as powder, so I scored big time.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna split that
Same
between
with people's reloads. You know, you can't. So that was good. A lot of components.
yeah,
Wasn't that you that
4831.
had all the-
Sorry, what's that, Jim?
Oh, maybe I'm thinking Booze and Bullets. It had all the boxes of reloads I got from a friend, or was that you?
Yeah. No, that was Booze and Bullets. Yep.
Okay.
He had the mother load on some estate seller. Somebody dumped off a bunch of stuff to him. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a video in a couple days on a couple molds I got from an estate sale. I'm pretty tickled about these molds. I told him to put them on eBay, and he said, "No, I don't want to mess with it. You go ahead and put them on eBay. I think I'm just gonna buy them." Just
There
gave him a
you
little
go.
bit for them. Yeah.
I've yet to see a mold for sale around here. Yeah. Waiting for the thrift store mother load. That'd be awesome. What?
July 25th. Mine's July 20th.
Oh.
Anybody had any luck with the Uniflow?
Haven't tried one. Good work rate though.
I tell you, it's a lot like the Lyman Brass Smith. Nice and heavy. The tolerances in the drum are real nice and tight. So
Yeah, I think Brad Smith copied them. Yeah.
yeah, it's a
To a
good heavy
point.
cast. It's yeah.
No, those
Heck,
are
you gave me,
tried and true.
you gave me that for $15.
Oh yeah, all day long and Sundays. Yeah.
Got the old powder scale today.
Huh.
I'm gonna give the Lyman to a buddy of mine who just got into reloading,
Uh-huh.
and then I've got
Nice.
the
Nice.
yeah.
I just loaded up a big box for someone. You don't know what's coming yet.
Well, I got a lot of green stuff in my room now. I got an old rock crusher. I got one of the bench priming tools. I got the trickler.
Huh.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna set all the RCBS stuff out into the garage for the summertime. Have my little nostalgia bench reloading area out there in the garage.
The nostalgia bench. And now we're going into the nostalgia section.
Hell yeah!
Well, I
sucker for
rewatched the chat this morning when I got home from work. You know, got my coffee going and sat and rewatched it. And I caught a couple things that a couple people were talking about. I was like, let me go see what I got. I ended up doing a huge box of stuff. So someone's getting a little surprised.
Charging shoes.
It helps me too because I get to clean some of my stuff up that I'm not using. So
Yeah. Well, that's why I give that little press to James. That poor guy was using that, hand press. I was like, dude, you got here. Just take this C press. And he's really excited.
right.
Yeah.
I'm excited for
anytime I
him.
can pass something along and help someone out, I'd rather pass
man.
it on if I'm not using it, especially.
Yeah. Well, it was the first generation, not the breech lock, but I still got my original breech lock C press. It's a good little deal.
Right.
I did 30-06 on it for a while and didn't miss a beat.
I just had to fix mine. Mine broke.
Where did it break at? What was the deal?
Right in the linkage.
Oh, okay. That's odd.
By where the handle is, one of them cracked.
No shit.
And yeah. So I ordered two because it comes like the left side and the right side. It's like the same part, you just flip. And I just replaced them both. I figured if the one cracked, the other one's got to be suspect.
Yeah, it'd probably be under stress. Yeah.
That's an odd place for that thing to crack like that. I'm just kind of flabbergasted.
I think you had a video on it, didn't you?
I
Or was
took
it
some
like-
photos and put them on our group chat. I was bitching about
Okay.
breaking. I don't know if I did a video on it. But yeah, I circulated some close-up photos of where it cracked. Trust me, I didn't think I was strong enough to crack the damn thing. I don't know how it broke.
Well, the aluminum cast body, you would think any stress would show up there, not in the damn linkage. That just has me confused. I bet you it was defective metal down there on the bracket.
Well,
Whatever.
yeah. I always had a Boeing engineer buddy always say, he always loved doing that. Anytime aluminum broke, he'd always say, aluminum was designed to fail. He just couldn't wait until somebody broke something with aluminum. Yeah.
Sounds like an old school guy, too, the way he said that.
Well, a lot of these companies
Yeah.
build them by design to break.
Right.
You know, I picked up a drill press right before Christmas time, and I didn't start putting it together until, I don't know, probably about a month or so ago. I think I just want to try to put it together. And the main body of it they had was freaking cast. And they want you to beat it with a hammer to put it on. Like, what the? Are you kidding me?
Right.
I took that sucker back. I'm like, nope, not doing this game. So if anyone knows a good drill press, it's not designed to crack and smash and all the rest of it, let me know.
I scored one from work. They were going to pitch it because the quill fell out. It's just a taper, pressure fit. And I wasn't being sneaky or I just like, oh yeah, that thing's screwed. Now I'll just take it home. So maybe I can order parts. I dressed it up, and yeah, just go ahead and take that old thing. We'll get a new one. Okay, I'll take it.
Heck yeah.
There's a question for you right there, Tim S.
I don't think he does, Tim. That'd be a good one, brother. Yeah, he'd like that.
Powder thrower.
That'd be a good one. Yeah, I got some bullets for him too. I didn't make it in the first package, but I'll put them in the mail Monday or Tuesday so we can get loaded on that 300 blackout.
Was this from George's shooting chat? Is that chat you're referring to?
Yeah, well, the build, yeah, the build's from the chat, but then James, I just helped out James, and he was curious if he had a powder measure or a thrower. So he's fairly new to the group. James is.
I missed last night's chat. I had company, so I
Gotcha.
haven't gone back and watched it yet.
I think he's out there by you guys on that side of town, on that side of the states.
Really?
Yeah. Pennsylvania area. Not, well, I guess you're not necessarily there, but he's over by Mark Thomas and stuff.
What side of Pennsylvania?
Oh, was that you talking about? Is that Gunswater?
James, well, him too. Now that we're talking about Guns and Water, but James Pugh. I'm not sure how to say his last name.
Okay.
Yep.
Sergeant Bulldog's here.
How doing, Bulldog? Good to see you.
I've been what?
Migraining. That sucks, brother.
Migraines?
God, those suck.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, wife gets them.
Some days the migraine isn't bad, but it's the day after I have the migraine, I feel like that's when it hits me. Just recovery,
That's why there's whiskey.
Yeah, I've been lucky there. I might have had 3 migraines in my life. Yeah. Headaches, lots of headaches, lots of hangovers, but no migraines. Yeah. But yeah, it's awful, man. It'll even blind you.
Yeah.
What works good is the what is it? The Excedrin extra strength migraine.
Yeah.
One of those. Yeah.
222s if you can get them.
No.
You have to go to Canada.
Yeah, you got to see a dealer on that one. Yeah.
Now they sell them in the pharmacy in Canada.
Dealer item only.
All it is an Excedrin with like 2% codeine added. But they work fantastic for migraines.
I remember
trust
those.
me, my ex-wife used to get them. And when we went up to Niagara, that was like one of the things. Oh, we got to run across the bridge, and go to the pharmacy and get some 222s because she bought them for, her migraine because you can't get them here in the States. You need some sort of prescription or whatever.
You catch them early.
Border cranky.
You catch
Hey,
them early
in
enough.
my youth, I was wild, man. What can I say?
I catch mine early enough. I'll grab a cup of coffee and an aspirin, and it usually knocks it back enough that I can manage. Catch it early, drink your coffee, and yeah, it kind of keeps it under control a little bit.
222s. Wow, they still make that stuff.
Yeah, just not here.
There's other stuff you can get here.
Oh, you know the answer to that question right there. He's converted. Didn't you see his confession?
Shots
Yeah. Whole confession. He's got every model now. Yeah.
I had to buy a new safe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fill it with Glock.
And he's got a big.
I want to know why are all the CZ guys buying SIGs now?
But they're not. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I only buy CZs. I don't buy nothing else.
All right. Well, your CZ fanboys club, they're all seem to be buying SIGs or wanting to buy SIGs.
Who's got a printer?
I don't know, man. They got more money than sense, I guess.
A lot of people are digging those. Geez. No, I went brain dead. Never mind.
You got that new 320 Max and all the rest of it, comp gun and all of that stuff. But
Yeah, the X5 Legion.
you know, there's a lot of people shooting them. I don't know. Maybe they're good. I don't know. I've never been a huge fan of SIGs just because their triggers suck.
Who's got the printer? Tin Man's asking about.
Mhm.
I think Tim S. Doesn't Tim S. have a 3D printer?
Yes, Bulldog sent me a Glock. It's sitting in my tool chest.
In the tool chest in the garage.
It-
Or
it-
at the rain in the backyard.
It's probably the best Glock ever made. It probably is.
Doubles as a hammer.
I still gotta do a video on it. I keep forgetting, but thank you for the reminder. I will get a video out on that.
I
I'm
was
gonna
looking
brain
at
fart.
that.
I'm gonna go make some
Beretta. Huh?
I'm gonna make some coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay. Trees of Blowing did that Beretta copy, and I was looking into those. Those are pretty neat.
Yeah, I like that too. That video yesterday. Yeah.
I like the two-tone and the threaded barrel. Thing is, with the threaded barrel, the guide rod gets in the way, so you got to space the threading. Put a can
Gotcha.
on it so the guide rod doesn't hit when it racks. But it's all set up. It looks nice in that color, and the grips are nice. Oddball stuff is here. Is he just waking up too? What the hell? Everyone waking up in the middle of the night.
What time did you start to chat?
Well, 8:15. I
Wow,
had
I fell asleep in that 15 minutes.
I had fallen asleep and chat wasn't on. Yeah. So we've been running 3.5 hours. Been a long day. Wow.
That sucks. Actually, it has for me too.
Yeah, he just planted a church thingy in his front yard, steeple, whatever you call them. And I don't think I replied to the video yet because I fell asleep and then the chat came on. Yeah. Keep your daughter away from the cement dust. My God. I heard her coughing and I'm like, oh, here it comes. Yeah. Yeah, the side chat ran the whole time. I woke up and I'm like, oh crap. And I hit the thing and oh, people are there. Oh no.
Oh, is everyone bitching?
Well, they're all just talking like he took a nap. He fell asleep. They all had bets going on. It was funny. They were right.
He's not going to make it to the next birthday. He finally kicked the bucket.
Oh man, I made it. I made it. That was awesome. Yeah, that was amazing. Yep. I was afraid to do anything the last couple days. Anything where I could get injured, which could be just anything, really. Doing the dishes, I'd get injured, Stab a fork in my eye, who knows what goes on. Yeah. So it's tiptoeing around the last 2 days before the birthday. Yes.
You just can't grab and go like you used to. I've got to move into it slow and then do stuff, because I did something in the garage, moving stuff around for a couple hours, and my shoulder was so sore the next day. It's like, you didn't even do anything, but it was just a quick jerk and grab. It's like, God, dude.
I did something to my ribs about 6 months ago, and I had to ice them down and all the rest of it, and it took about a week or so, and then I felt all right. And then just every now and then I'll get it again.
You want to hear something funny? 2 days ago, I'm sitting on the toilet, right? I just went to sit on the toilet. My knee popped. I mean, ow! Right under the kneecap. I mean, bad. Sitting on the freaking toilet.
That's crazy.
And now I'm just being ginger. I was like, I woke up and I'm like, oh, okay. Not so bad. Not so bad. It's doing okay. And then I just kind of turned on the couch the next day and it was like, oh. So yeah, sitting on the toilet, pop my knee. There you go. Walking around up and down in the hills, nothing. Sit on the toilet, pop your knee.
Always something.
So it's kind of like your garage thing, Yeah.
It happens, man. My heads pop all the freaking time.
Yeah, I should have done a Chico toilet pop.
Literally, that's funny shit right there.
Damn, why didn't I think of that? It's probably too painful. Yeah.
I've just resigned to the fact that I'm sore all the time now. It's like every time I go to get up to walk around, like every joint, everything just hurts. Getting old sucks.
Yeah, it does.
It does, yeah. But it's weird. It picks its spots, It picks its spots. You can go sledding, tumble, just go tumbling. Nothing. Sit on the toilet, pop a knee, just like that.
Oh yeah, it's always the dumb shit. It's always something stupid.
We got these little narrow 3-wheeled carts that you stand on with the steering wheel. I don't know if anybody's seen them. They're Taylor Duns or pack mules.
Oh, yeah.
But they got the 6 batteries in the ladder rack behind you. You can, pick with them. We had those for our tools, carrying them around the warehouse. Well, if you cut the wheel all the way, that front tire will slide at an angle, and then sometimes it'll grab, and ours are set up pretty fast. So this thing took off, and before I could regain control, I hit a bollard, one of those yellow conveyor guard poles.
Yeah.
I went over the handle, over the steering wheel, tuck and rolled, stood up, turned around, and my partner Andrew's like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" I'm just standing there like, "What the hell was that?"
Yeah.
I just tucked that shoulder and rolled up, stood up, all in one motion. And I had to call safety because every time you get in an accident, you can't leave. You got to call them. It was 5 minutes till 6 on a Friday.
Dude, it's funny. We're supposed to report anytime someone gets hurt, you have an accident, whatever, so on, so on. It's like, dude, I get bruises every fucking day. Scratches, whatever, bang my head, bang my arm.
Yeah.
If I was to report every fucking thing, I'd be up front every 5 minutes.
Well, no, that shit I don't worry about. But when there's cameras above you, I had to call because they're gonna see someone do a flip off a cart.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I not last week before, I was on the forklift and the car came flying off the fucking ends of the forks. I had to report that one.
Yeah, that's funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, I called my boss next. I said, "Hey man, come on over, check this out." He goes, "Oh, whatever." He thought I was lying because it was 5 till 6. I said, "No, dude, get over here. Don't leave this building."
Yeah. Yeah, it was about 6:15 in the morning for me, and I was getting ready to load the last coil for the day. And you gotta get the forks under one little bit of it, start lifting it up, drive in, lift a little up, drive in, lift a little up, drive in, pick it up. I got it picked up. Well, for whatever reason, it started rocking hard. And I don't know if the forklift bumped on me or what, but that fucker went flying off the ends of the forks into the safety gate and destroyed the safety gate.
Jeez.
And my boss just happened to be there. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You've guys seen the videos where the forklift driver just takes all the racks out in the warehouses?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Coming down, all
Yeah,
the
I've seen that
broadhead
one.
stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Well, it's like the one guy. He's on that. It's a pallet jack, but it's motorized, and you stand on it. So he goes up underneath the load beam, the orange beam, picks up his skid, and the guard hits the load beam. So when he backs out, it's under pressure, and that load beam comes loose on one side and smacks him in the face, knocks him off of that equipment. He had to have been in shock because he got up and took off running and then fell down in the corner of the screen. You can see him. I bet he broke his face. He had to have broke his face.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go with the 10 Bulldog. 10.0. He stuck the landing all right. 10.0.
There's still toilet jokes going on too. That's hilarious. Elvis died on the toilet. Raisin Jack. Oh my gosh.
Man, that water's cold.
Oh. Yep, you never know. You never know when your number's up, and you never know when you're going to tweak something, and it takes you out for a month.
Yep. Especially ribs, like you were talking, Scotsman. I strained a couple not too long ago. It took a long time for those things, and they really don't even feel like they're right.
Ribs are the worst.
Right.
Mhm.
And when I went and saw the chiropractor, he's like, it's probably the cartilage right over the top.
Yeah.
At first, I thought I'd popped the rib. I thought it was just a floating rib. Not cracked it, but just a floating rib.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, no, it's I'm pretty sure it's just a cartilage. So, I iced it down for a couple weeks, every day for a couple weeks, had it wrapped up and all the rest of it. Felt okay. Took the wrap off and all the rest of it and took it easy for a little bit. Wasn't too bad. And then just every now and then I'll just twist the right way or bend over the right way to grab something, and there it goes.
Yeah, and there's no comfortable position when your ribs are out. It hurt.
No.
Broken. Yep.
You got to breathe.
You got to breathe, and you can't sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and that's it. Like when I called, they're like, "Have you did you break them?" I'm like, "No, they're not broken. I've had cracked ribs before. It's not a cracked rib. Like there was no issues breathing or anything like that. Everything's fine. It's just a lot of pain."
Yep. Very annoying.
It's just like someone was just punching me over and over and over in the ribs. That's what it was.
I'm surprised Tin Man's still up.
He probably didn't get his pillows he was talking about.
Yeah.
He probably heard that and was like, not tonight. You're sleeping on the couch.
He
He'll be back
be
on the
watching
chat.
from the pillows,
He'll be back on the chat in a few minutes. Dejected.
Mm.
He's probably back in the basement. She's like, you can't even sleep up here. Get your ass in the basement. Talking about my pillows on a live chat.
Yep.
Pillows my ass.
So Cranky's been on a spree.
Yeah.
You got a single action coming, or
Yeah, that's sitting at the FFL. That's River 22 Magnum convertible. 6.5 inch.
Nice.
I've been waiting on it. It's been on my like notification list on Grab a Gun or whatever since like the summertime. And I was looking at a 5.5 inch stainless. And I've been looking at it for like the last, I don't know, week or so. And I keep telling Maria, I'm like, I've been thinking about it. I'm tempted, to use a permit while I'm waiting for the P220. And then one morning, I get an email notification from Grab a Gun that the 6.5 inch blued version is back in stock. And I just jumped on it right away, grabbed it, had it shipped to the FFL, and they've sold out real fast. So I'm glad I grabbed it when I did. So I've been waiting like 6 months for it. Hadn't seen it.
Yeah, some of those you got to jump on when they're there. Definitely.
Yeah. Grab a Gun. I bought something from them once. They were pretty good. It wasn't a firearm; it was accessory or something. But they were the only one that had it. And like you say, it didn't last long.
Yeah, I think my Dan Wesson came off of there.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they'll have things other people don't.
You gotta watch them though; they're sneaky. Grab a Gun's real bad for price hiking.
Oh, well, during it's just shopping though everywhere,
Yeah.
I look for the cheapest price shipped always. In stock though. Sometimes
Them and what's the other one? Gun Zone or something like that. They're real bad for it too. You'll get an email saying it's such and such a price, and then you go look at it and it's fucking another couple $100 more or whatever. There's some other bullshit on there.
Yeah, I hate when they do that. Yeah.
So I got one more permit. I don't know what to do with it. I won a 365. I don't know exactly which model.
Well, you could always buy someone else a gun, Cranky. I mean, I'm not gonna complain if you buy me something. I mean, you touched my beard, so you kind of owe me now.
You need a Glock?
No, I'm covered there. Bulldog got me on the Glock already.
But I seriously, I want to get a 365 just so I can get into the line of pistol. Because once you get the fire control unit, you can just play around with, whether you want a smaller, larger, whatever, the grip module will slide.
Fire control unit.
I think when I thought that was a great idea when they came out with module.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely. Because in states like ours where it's a pain in the ass to deal with permits, it's because it doesn't cost like I can get the 357 conversion kit. I already have the 40 conversion kit. So you can just swap around and you don't have to deal with the state.
Mm-hmm.
And all this stuff is mail order. You can take it to the house.
Or you could just move,
That too. Well, I'm trying. So
Working on it. Hope James Pollard, maybe that gives you the boost.
There you go.
yeah, he went south though.
Smart man.
Georgia's a little warm for me. That's the only thing that holds me back from going to Georgia.
It's not as bad as Tennessee. Tennessee's even more. The humidity in Tennessee is ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I don't know how you can get humidity worse than where I live now. So
It's fucking horrible.
Something to do with the
Well,
mountains
yeah.
and stuff. Yeah.
like Maryland, South Jersey. It's like this area. The humidity's it's not a pleasure here either.
Yeah.
You spend some time in Tennessee, you'll be like, good lord, it's fucking horrible, dude. Absolutely fucking horrible. It's like where I work. I walk in, I start sweating, and I sweat till I walk out.
Yeah, it's when you get out of the shower and sweat. I was on the East Coast for a while.
Yeah, it's like we
Yeah.
sweat. It's like you sweat sitting still, and it's like out west that you don't. I mean, when I went out to California, I was amazed. It was like 95 degrees. It was May. You're walking up and down the beach. You're not sweating at all. I'm like, if this was Jersey, I'd be sweating sitting still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
Man, I've been in Louisiana, Bulldog. I spent a week out there. One of my jobs I had. Basically, I was sent for training, which I don't even know why they sent me. It's basically a week off of work for me because I already knew what I was doing. So it was a free vacation and good seafood.
I don't think my balls could take humidity anymore. Juggle rot.
Oh, that's man.
Oh, let's see here. Plug in. Well, where is Pat? This is Pat's hours, He's been busy, I guess.
Yeah, but the conversation will deteriorate real fast. We'll be into hairy back women.
Oh, no. Yeah, I think we're done with that for now. Yeah.
Talking about a Jimenez, Guns and Water. I had a buddy that he put his sear in backwards, so when he closed the slide, you couldn't take the slide off.
Oh.
Well, I made a tool. I got it bent up in there, and I was able to, almost like a Slim Jim for the slide. I was able to get up in there and drop the sear and open the slide for him. I got it running for him, and he was tickled.
Nice.
It was a good shooter. I know those things are Saturday night special junk, but it did all right. I mean, it was okay. It was the Jennings 9. So it was the full-size style.
Electric cars took up all the electricity. Yeah.
Yeah.
There won't be any AC units going. Yeah.
But remember, you can save $80 a month if you switch to electric.
Whatever.
You
You just got to spend $60,000 first to save your $80.
That's right. And then when it comes to replace the battery pack, that's going to cost you a whole car. Yeah. Hopefully, technology, comes along. It makes things better.
They're so full of shit.
Our computers used to be less than this, So technology.
Yeah.
Someday. Not right now, though. We need our oil now.
Drill, baby, drill.
Just uncap. Everything's ready. Just open the valves, baby.
Right.
Oh, administration. They want this.
Oh, we know they want it. It's all about making the nation weaker, man. It's all about the agenda.
Yeah.
And ESG scores.
Yeah, it's that
It's,
piece of paper we talked about that has the notes. Say this, don't say that. Don't you dare say that.
Well, shit. How many times has he backtracked in the last 2 weeks?
Oh yeah, lots of it. Both him and his henchwoman. Yeah.
Well, she's moving. What channel was it? She's moving to some news channel now.
oh, Saki Dodge.
Yeah, she's going to
Yeah.
some news channel a couple of weeks or whatever. They're giving her own show or some shit.
Yeah, they're stuffing her over on NBC streaming. service.
NBC. Yeah.
It's like she pretty much was already working for NBC. I mean, it's the same.
No,
job.
I mean, I figured she was working for CNN, but you know.
Yeah, it's basically covering for the White House. This administration has me disgusted.
It is disgusting.
No,
It's
it's the people behind the administration. The administration itself is just a fucking shadow game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mean Barack?
No,
And many others.
Exactly.
It goes above that. The puppet master stays behind the cloak, just like in the Wizard of Oz.
Yep, there's a lot more involved than just him. There's a bunch
Yeah.
of them.
There's a lot of this behind the curtain, and we don't know who it is. Yeah, it's because they're smart
And rich.
and
Yeah.
evil, sadistic bastards. Yeah. Oh well. I don't know if I'm going to make it long enough to see things change. You know, we're talking 3 years. Oh man, I don't know if I got 3 years. You kidding? Yeah.
I see Trump's going live on Rumble quite a bit. Is anybody paying attention to what he's talking about?
Yeah, he's been. Well, I didn't watch today's, but I watched the last two rallies he did. But I mean, it sounds like he's going to run, but he's just been getting out, helping, promote people for the midterms.
He needs to support somebody to run. He don't need to run again.
Oh,
Well,
I
remember
want him to.
DeSantis. I would like to see him to fix because he's the quick fixer. Okay, he can fix things quicker than anyone else. And then DeSantis. So let Trump.
For personal
take
reasons,
a
I
little
want
step
him in.
and put DeSantis in there. Have him vice president, and then put him in there for 2 terms.
Man,
That's
I don't know.
ideal.
I had to take a step back from all that. I can't even watch. Yeah, I'm done with that stuff.
Because I don't think there's anyone out there other than Trump that can fix what's going on right now after 3 years of this in a matter of time.
Yeah, I think he's the perfect person for it.
Yeah, he's
Because as
fast.
time goes on, and and the stories are starting to come out, and there's, you have a lot of America that's waking
Right.
up to realize, oh my God, we were lied to 2 years ago.
Well, that's what I mean. If he supports somebody instead of doing it himself, he'll be the puppet master and have his puppets, but doing the right thing. So that's kind of where I was going with my opinion on it. With just because of the face he has now, I don't know.
I've never seen anyone fix something faster. He fixed the Obama thing and economy. Everything was just bam, bam, bam. And while he was getting impeached twice, I mean, who does that? I haven't seen anyone. It took Reagan forever to fix Carter.
It's feeding a fed horse, but you can just sum it all up and say, he's a fucking businessman, not a politician.
That's exactly why they hate him. He's not a politician.
And that's why I want him, because I still don't like the politicians. Even, I don't trust them. Even though I think out of all of them, DeSantis would be the best, I don't care for politicians in general. I think they're all crooked.
Yeah.
Yep. But we need the quick fix. We need that oil back going, rolling, piping. Relations with other countries, because right now they're just getting the juice. They're getting the side money all over the place.
Oh man, it's nuts. Yeah.
The Biden cartel there.
Just need to get stopped with all the other bullshit fucking countries. Focus on our own fucking nation.
Right.
But
Agreed.
that's not
100%.
where they're getting rich. They're getting rich from all these other countries.
Oh, I
so
know that.
Massive.
This whole fucking war going on is a bunch of bullshit distraction to keep you distracted.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I was having a conversation with my neighbor earlier today about it too, and I was pissed off about how, like, you get the liberals, you get like this Bill Maher guy, from HBO. Now all of a sudden he's waking up to the fact that we were lied to 2 years ago about the laptop. And it's like, I'm sorry, you don't get credit
No.
for getting it now, for coming to the realization 2 years late.
Nope.
I'm sorry.
Well, they can't admit that the conspiracy theorists were right.
Yeah.
Same with
That's right.
Russia, and our little girl Hillary that did some naughty things. Now that's coming out. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and her campaign.
Is it though? Is it coming out?
Yeah,
Well,
they're
see, that's
talking.
the thing, though. See,
It is on the certain news outlets. It is.
Mark's got a good point, though. Is it really, though? Because you're only getting snippets of, well, yeah, it exists, this, that, the other. But what's actually happening behind the scenes? Probably absolutely fucking nothing.
Well, it comes out, but they don't do anything about it. There's no enforcement on this crap.
Right. That's my point. It's pointless. It's false narratives. It's wishful thinking.
It's things to keep you distracted again, to where, oh, well, it's coming out now, so hopefully we'll see some stuff, blah blah blah. Give you some hope, and then just fuck you right in the ass again when you ain't looking.
Yeah. Well, we got off on a tangent, didn't we?
Well, we do need enforcement. They get away with everything, where citizens can't get away with that. No. All right, you got me upset. I'm going to have to go make a cake.
Yeah, I didn't even need Pat, and I was able to do.
What?
I didn't even need Pat.
Yeah. Where is Pat? I'm going to text him.
He must have some of his systems crashing if he's at work right now.
It's probably fighting off the Russian hackers.
Yeah.
The sad part, Cranky, is it's probably not even fucking Russian hackers. It's all fucking U.S. hackers with a fucking code that makes it look like it's fucking Russia.
No, you're not wrong, Scotsman.
95% of the shit that's spied on us is spied on us right here in the fucking USA.
Yeah.
You got one sitting right in front of you, I guarantee you. Guess what? It's called your fucking cell phone.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, I know there's shady stuff going on.
You are not wrong, my friend.
And it's getting worse and worse and worse.
I got a neighbor who was pulled back out of flying for an airline to go fly for several weeks over there, and he was finally asked to do something that he decided he wasn't going to do, and came home. So I know for a fact that there's shady shit going on over there.
Oh, it's all a part of the one big fucking plan and the whole fucking world order bullshit. Biggest thing everyone can do right now, honestly, is just be ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, that and food.
Yeah.
Because I
Food,
keep hearing
food,
the same
water, and get yourself ready.
Yep. Because he came back and told the wife the same thing. That was immediately what he told. He told her, cash. Basically, stockpile cash.
Have some cash on hand.
You're not going to be able to get it out of the bank. So basically, cash and stockpile food. And that's what they started doing when he got back.
It's crazy. So a couple of years ago, when this first bullshit came out, my brother wasn't sure what to believe. finally, about 6 months in, he started believing what I was telling him and started doing his own research and everything else. Well, his girl, for whatever fucking reason, just goes along with everything. And the one thing that he's dead set on that's never going to happen is the kids are never getting fucking stabbed. And they came out with something else. I forget what the hell it was. Yeah, I forget what it was. But he was telling her, you know, hey, we need to go take money out of the bank and all the rest of it because banks, you know, we're not going to be able to get money later on. And she just looked at him like he's fucking crazy. No, that's how it's going to be. We need to get yourself ready and get ready now. None of us ever thought we'd be living through this shit, but guess what? We are. So get yourself ready. Have cash on hand. Have things that you can barter with. You know, fuck primers. Barter with primers. I mean, have shit that's there that you can barter with.
Yes, sir.
I feel bad, but I wanted to buy primer, so I bought primer. Last month, I was able to buy basically 2,000 of everything that I use.
Good for you, buddy.
And I got the small pistol magnums just arrived. But that was like the last size. So I grabbed like 2,000, a large pistol, small pistol, large pistol, small pistol magnum, small pistol rifle.
Yeah, I just took an inventory earlier today. I didn't realize I was out of CCIs on small pistols, so I gotta go pick some up.
That's the problem. I can't find them anywhere around here. The only primers I had bought in the last 2 years are when I visited Ohio and went to the Finn and got a sleeve.
And the problem that we have here is there's still limits at the Finn, so I think it's 300 a day right now. So that's
even if it took you all week, you could, you know.
Well, but see, I got to drive out there every damn day, and that's 2.5. That's 2 hours one way.
You don't have one near you?
No, the one that's near me it's about 45 minutes away, but they don't have anything ever.
Damn it, that sucks.
I don't know. The two I've only been to two, and they were both pretty good. The one up near Cleveland I went to was
It usually gets pretty empty. I haven't been there in a while though.
Oh, I forgot my phone. Damn it.
They had a lot of powders.
Maybe I'll swing in there and take a look and see.
I mean, that was Christmas time, so it's been months, but
yeah, I haven't been there in a long time because I usually just go. You know, there for a while. I was going down at least once a week and seeing Daniel. So, and good old winter hits, and you don't do a whole lot in the winter.
What are you guys talking about? Primers? What?
Yeah, we were talking about primers and prepping and some other stuff.
Oh.
Making sure you got plenty of water and food and all that.
Get your food. Food's going to be short because I talked about it last time. Fertilizer issue. So
you have all that, you know, protein on the hoof just walking around out there.
Yeah. Well, that's going to last a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got some small pistol primers, James. I just don't have any CCI. I didn't realize I was out of CCI. But I got some Federal and I got some off-brand that I bought last year. I got 1,000 of those. But they seem to be really hard cups. So.
Is that off-brand, that zinc place, Scotsman?
Hang on. Let me grab a thing of it.
Yeah, I've seen some like manufacturers come up on primers I've never even heard of before. And I'm like, who the hell is this? I'm not buying this primer. I never heard of it.
Is ISO. Servicios.
Yeah.
An Adventurous SRL. Argentina.
Yeah, that's what I got.
but they are really freaking hard primers.
Yeah, I agree.
Servicios, is it Italiano?
No, they're Argentinian.
Oh,
It's from the one that Elvis Ammo did a review on, but you haven't heard nothing else about. The zinc, the title of the company is Zinc something, and they sent those to me.
huh.
Don't mess with that company. They'll screw you over. They never sent my bullets.
I don't know the company. I bought them direct from a dealer.
Oh, okay.
I was able to get a hold of someone via someone else who put me in touch direct with a distributor, and I'd say they gave us a deal, but they really didn't give us a deal. But I bought 10,000 of them. 5,000 went to Daniel, and 5,000 went to me. But yeah, they are fucking hard primers.
Wow.
Now I gotta try them in a couple of the CZs and see how they run. I only loaded up 100 a couple weeks ago and went out and shot them in the one gun, and I got probably 2 or 3 light strikes in every magazine.
Wow. What about the double hits? Still no go?
Still no go on double hits.
So they're like rifle primers.
It seems like it. It seems like they're probably more like a rifle primer. Yeah, they're hard cups for sure.
The company I got mine from was called Zinc Point.
I don't even know the name of the fucking company I got them from. It wasn't Zinc Point because it was, like I said, it was a distributor.
Well, it was right at the beginning of all the scare bullshit, and Elvis Ammo did that video, and he had a whole package sent to him. Bullets, primers. Well, I ordered 2,000 primers and 250 9mm. Still haven't seen the 9mm bullets.
Yeah, there's some companies out there that are doing that. Firearms 101's up in PA, like an hour from me, and he's been buying. He doesn't really. He just buys and buys. He's had some companies he's found really good deals on, bought stuff and sat and wait.
Well, I've had contact with them, and they said, "Oh, good deal. We'll review the order and this and that and the other." And oh yeah, it looks like you didn't ship them. I thought, well, maybe it's because you had primers in one package and bullets came on a separate time. I said, you know what? Screw it. I'm done. Just forget it.
Right.
So.
But yeah, they run, but they're pretty hard. So.
Well,
I have some Federal primers. I'm going to try the Federal primers in that gun and see what happens with the Federals.
You can take a belt sander and just take each one and no.
I got a new video. Scotsman blows off both his hands.
How to thin down a primer? Yeah, boom.
No, you might be able to wet sand them, keep them cool.
Yeah, 5,000 to go.
Yep. That's as bad as trying to make your own primers, ain't it?
Okay, that's
Don't put 'em
brutal.
in
All
the
right,
good
guys.
lock.
We're gonna take the Dremel and we're just gonna do a little bit here and
Yep.
a little bit here. Now add a little bit of water. Now we'll do a little bit here, a little bit here. Oh shit!
Okay, what does the box look like? So
I got you. Hang on a second.
avoid them at all cost.
I wouldn't say avoid them, but just be aware they're fucking hard primers.
Yeah, you could use them for rifle.
I'll probably try them in the AR. I'll probably load some up and try them in the AR and see if they run.
Oh, okay. Let me blow you up there. So it's green. No, it's yellow and gray.
Yeah, yellow and green.
Okay.
Yep,
Wow.
that's the one. Yep, that's the same ones I got.
So also, these came in and they were spilled everywhere. They come out of the trays. They're not taped. The primers are all loose inside this box.
Wow.
Oh, it was horrible.
Mine wasn't that bad, but yeah, they're not the greatest on the packaging, but mine wasn't that bad.
They come in the sleeves and all that, but half of the sleeves were,
Yeah. Yeah, they're just. If you find them, just be aware they're really fucking hard primers. I've never had that many failures, especially kind of double fire it too to see if it'll go again, and it won't go.
Yeah, that drive me nuts. I hate it jams or mouth. I hate that. Gosh, yeah, malfunctions and drive me nuts.
I haven't tried them in any wheel guns. I might try them in a wheel gun too.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I know that the Browning High Power it hits primers hard, and they did that by design. They're all NATO ammo and crap.
Yeah.
But if you're having a problem with CZ, it's going to be the same thing. So.
Well, I haven't tried them in the CZ yet. I've tried them in another pistol. So
Okay.
we're gonna load some up, try them in the CZ, see what happens in the CZ. But I'm gonna load up some Federals and see how they run in that other pistol too, because I wouldn't think it's the hammer on that one, because it's not a cheap hammer I put in there. So we'll see. Cheap hammer or firing pins. We'll see.
And Mark, did you try those primers yet?
So far, I've had good luck. My EAA Windicator 38 357 revolver does fine.
Okay.
That's just one experience. Now, I gave 100 to my buddy I was talking about earlier when he was brand new to reloading, and his 9mm didn't set him off. I think it was his. I think he had a Diamondback.
Colt?
I can't remember.
Revolver? Diamondback?
No, he had an auto pistol.
He had the little 9 Diamondback thing.
He might have used it in his G2C. I don't remember. But he told me
with them being hard, they're going to be really tough in a striker fire.
I think so. So I'm going to dedicate those to my revolvers. And let us know what kind of results you get, Scott.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll try to load some up in 357 and take them out, shoot them in a couple of different revolvers, and then we'll load them up, put some in the CZ, and see what happens to CZ.
Now I've got an old Zastava M88. I'll give it a shot in that too, because it's a hammer fired.
I mean, when they went off, they worked great.
Sure.
I just had 2 or 3 every magazine. And I was out of 100 rounds. So you take,
Are they
just
seating
takes-
properly? Like, are they seating all the way in?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They seated just fine.
Takes all the fun out of shooting.
Well, I mean, it gives you good practice on clearing malfunctions, but I mean,
Sure. Well, that's a good.
It gets old pretty quick after the second or third one. Like, motherfucker, come on.
Yeah. Now, if the gun doesn't go bang, it drive me crazy.
Yeah.
And if I have a gun that doesn't feed, it's out the door. I don't want.
Amen.
Nuts.
Well, I had no feeding problems or anything like that. It was just, a couple times a magazine just wouldn't fucking go bang.
I've had my share of tinkering with brand new firearms, and I enjoy it, but I shouldn't have to. But yeah, I'm just glad I'm mechanically inclined, or I would have been up a shit creek.
Right.
Speaking of creek, all my problems were Bear Creek Arsenal.
Oh, chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Match chambers.
With lead bullets. What about jacketed though? No problems, right?
Right.
Yeah. It's the lead ogive thing. Yeah.
Yep, you're right. That chamber, the pistol barrel, that was a mess. I had to lap that bolt.
Tim, all my CZs have hammers, brother. I'm not a big striker fire guy whatsoever. I got rid of all my Striker Fires probably 4 or 5 years ago.
No, now you have one.
Let's see, what do I have? Striker, Glock, and that's it. I guess that's my only Striker Fire. What else do I? No, I have a little Versa. I have a few Striker Fired, but no issues.
I just shoot a hammer fire gun way better.
I might even save all my small pistol primer 45 ACP and use them in my 1911. I bet you that'll set them off.
And you know that's true too. I do have some small 45 too, which fuck I didn't even when I first got the 45, I never realized that they had fucking large and small and 45 too. And a lot of the brass I got was from C-Max, and I would have thought he would have sorted them, but I guess not. So I've been loading, going back and forth here and there when I first got them. And then I realized that some of them were like small pistol versus large. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the great thing about that is when you have a primer shortage, you got a choice.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I did.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing. I just got to go through and sort it all. And I have.
It's a pain. Yeah, it's a pain having to sort them, or somebody that makes crappy brass with an insert in it, stuff like that. Pain in the butt.
If there's anyone watching who's local in Ohio or PA and you got kids and they need a job, let me know.
Yeah, once they're sorted and marked, and you remember,
they tell a small primer pocket from a large primer pocket.
I'll happily pay.
Give them the clean out tool and see which one fits. There you go.
Yeah, I'll happily pay. I'll pay them fair wages too. I won't do sweatshop labor. I'll pay them fair wages.
Oh, that's good stuff.
But the pain about that, even though you get choices on primers, is you always have to remember to put it in the dirty bucket of the right kind.
Yep.
That's what sucks. Remembering, oh crap, I just threw that in the wrong one.
Only taking that to the range that day and make sure you separate.
Yeah, but you still got to do a range pickup because that's all I shoot right now is small pistol and 45 because that's all I had was small pistol primers at the time. I got the 45, and now I'll go to the range, and invariably, if you pick up 45 brass, it's large pistol. So it's like get some mixed in with my range pickup when I'm picking up my own brass.
Right.
You get some mixed in, so you still have to because that creates a mess on the 550 when you're rolling along and all of a sudden you get one where the large the primer doesn't go in, and then you get to the powder station and then the powder falls out. It's just not fun.
Yeah,
because sometimes you catch it, but there have been times where I didn't catch it. I didn't quite notice the primer didn't go in. You just think that's easy or something, and then next thing you know, you're like, oh, what the hell's all this powder on my press for?
Yep, you got to clean around the wheel, and oh, geez, yeah.
Well, Tim says he'll work for primers.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tim, when primers come around a little bit better, I'll happily pay in primers, but I'll pay cash right now.
And we got room. Anyone want to come on and talk? Come on now. We might as well stay up all night now.
Tim's down there in Missouri. Maybe I'll make a little trip.
Missouri. That's where Tim is.
We're at in Missouri.
Not right off. He'll probably tell us here in a second. He said it the other night, not had a brain fart, but
I gotta make a trip out that way sometime soon anyway. That's why I was wondering.
Yeah, you better go see PC.
I will. I gotta see him, and I gotta go see a few people that I haven't seen in a long time.
You heading out to Allen's this spring or something still?
It's supposed to be going out in a few weeks, depending how pay goes and how gas prices are sitting at the time.
Yeah, that's
Where's he located?
He's in Iowa. It's about 11 and a half hour drive. So I'll basically get off work on a Friday, drive right after work, just drive straight out there.
Maybe I'll visit Tin Man as I drive through Iowa. I plan on driving out west, Uncle Jim, just so you know.
Are you?
Yeah.
What is west?
Idaho, Utah.
Really? When's
Yeah.
this?
see a
I don't have an exact
GGW.
date yet, but I'm targeting probably around June, maybe June, July.
Okay. Tim says South Central. South Central. How far are you from Joplin, Missouri?
Maybe he means bottom of the state in the middle. Like,
Said 30 minutes from PC.
oh, that's nice.
Oh, you're not. Yeah, you're not too bad then.
Yeah, I'd like to spend a couple days with Tim, just loading, shooting, drinking nog.
He's a
That'd
blast.
be freaking fun.
He is.
Yeah.
That time I visited him, it was just a quick 10-minute stop, but it was awesome to shake his hand. Dang it.
Oh, yeah, we had a blast. He took us to Bass Pro and was showing us all around, and it was fun.
All right, Cranky, you got a nice little mountain motel if you're coming this way.
Well, it's probably going to be with Dylan. This is the plan so far because Maria want to get a trip out there. Dave wants us to come out, so I want to drive because one, I want to take firearms. Two, I don't know. I want to see the area, but Dylan, I want to take Dylan out there, and he doesn't want to fly. I don't blame him. He heard all the crap we had to deal with tonight, and he's like, I'm not dealing with it. You know.
Yeah.
Smart kid.
Yeah, he's not going to put up with the airport and all the TSA and all that bullshit. So he's like, no.
That's
So
a long drive,
it's probably going to just be me and him. Originally drive out there, and if I like what I see, and then I'll have to get Maria out there at a different time. Probably fly her out there on a separate trip. So this will probably be a road trip with me and Dylan, and I figure we drive out, and then when we get out there, head up to Idaho, visit Dave, and then after that, drive south and visit you before heading back.
That is a long drive. Wow.
Yep. Oh, it'll be like a week-long trip or week and a half long trip.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah, just from Indy to Utah was 24 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it took me 23 to get straight to Ozarks.
Gotcha. I love that. That was one of the best trips I've ever experienced.
Yeah, that trip out there, that was great.
Did a big loop, hit down south in New Mexico, come back up through Missouri. Oh, I fucking love it. Everybody whines and cries about going through Kansas and Oklahoma and all the flat states. I love it just the same. I love seeing it.
It's pretty simple when you go through those states. It's not another left turn and another left turn. It's just keep going straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another cornfield and another cornfield.
Just the sense of freedom.
Flats in Idaho, you just hit cruise control and boom, you're on a couch. There's no mountains to deal with. The passes will kill you.
It's like, what is it? I guess it's Illinois when you head south. Like, because the way we went to Missouri, we kind of went across to basically Chicago and then head south. And once you start heading south on that, that's all you see there too. Just cornfield and silos and windmills.
Yep.
And until you get to St. Louis, that's basically like all you see.
Yeah, but you just crank the tunes and you don't have to deal with high mountain passes. It always has drama.
Hey, what do you call satellite radio to go out? Like, yeah, if you guys have ever had a black spot for satellite radio that doesn't involve like a tunnel or anything, like a dead spot in complete open space.
No.
No.
There's one on the way to the range that I walk by every day, and it just happens to be right in front of an Italian restaurant. And my satellite radio will go out, and I'm like, it's freaking Jersey. There's no tunnel. There's no nothing. There's cornfield. Like there's fields and developments. That's all that's around.
I know what it is, Cranky. It's
Both
pretty easy.
directions.
Huh?
Satellite radio goes out, and there is an Italian restaurant on the corner.
I know, but that's easy to solve. That's an easy mystery. It's the hairy back woman in the restaurant.
I'm not a biologist. I don't know.
No, I'm thinking more. It's, they got some sort of scrambler or something. They don't want the feds to know about their, late night activities.
It's called pygmy reception.
But I can't figure it out. I mean, it literally happens every day. Like I pass it's the same spot, and I'm like, I've only had this when I drive through Pennsylvania, hit tunnels, and obviously stuff like that's going to interfere with the signal. There's nothing around to interfere with the satellite there.
No, it's just like where I'm at out here. There's two spots driving to and from work. I'll lose all signal, everything. And it'll be like 30 seconds, 45 seconds, and then bam,
Yeah.
it'll be right back. Just long enough to lose the call.
Well, I would expect a dead zone from a cell phone, but not satellite radio. Like, unless there's a tunnel
On your regular
or a
radio.
bridge.
What about your regular radio?
I don't know. I'll have to try it. I'll have to switch. And see
Yeah,
what radio goes out there.
Like we'd go through places, and every station is Spanish Mexican music.
Some of us can't afford that, fancy satellite shit.
It comes in the modern cars nowadays.
I
You
have
still
a
gotta
tape
pay
deck.
for it.
I have a tape deck in one of my vehicles. What are you talking about?
Trust me, I know it comes in the modern cars, Cranky. I had it for 3 months, and then they keep bugging me every fucking week about getting it again. Ain't happening.
Well, I'm a sucker for it. The music's good. I don't like commercials.
I don't like commercials either. That's why I use my phone.
Yeah, the commercial stations are terrible. Same ragged out music for 40 years.
No kidding.
I'd rather just have a CD player. It's what I had in my other truck.
Yep.
Or a tape deck. I wouldn't mind that tape deck either.
8-track, baby. Yeah, that's funny. Good old 8-track. Those are collectible now. Very.
All this newfangled bullshit in the cars and trucks just cause more problems.
Yes, they do.
If your car doesn't have a cigarette lighter, you got a problem. Because they all had them up to a point. Yeah.
It's funny how they use the jack for it, but there's no cigarette lighter there.
Hey, Jim, Bulldog's backstage.
Yeah, if it doesn't have a lighter anymore, then you know it's going to be hard to work on later. Yeah.
We got Bulldog back there.
Oh, sorry about that, Bulldog. And there you go. Hey, Bulldog. What's that?
Hey, y'all.
Howdy, howdy.
Oh, I'm just sitting here. I woke up for a while, and there y'all were.
Yeah.
They were going to have to rename this to like the morning chat.
Yeah.
It could be like AR's chat where he's, morning coffee chat that he has at like 1 p.m.
It's the woke chat.
Oh, they have them all over the place. They got morning.
Maybe
night.
they have to change the name so it always says like, morning coffee chat. And
At 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll log in from work going, what the hell?
Well, they don't work, so they take a lot of naps.
All right. Good night, Tim S. Have a good one.
See you, Tim.
Night, Tim.
I hope you got those 2 pillows Tin Mans are using. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Tin Man probably either fell asleep or got some action because we haven't heard from him in a while.
Well, he's still out there, so I don't know if he's actually listening or if he fell asleep or he's going or whatever.
Fell asleep or got some action. Usually you fall after the action. You fall asleep.
Maybe this is pillow talk for him.
Cuddle time.
That's funny.
He talks about construction, doing the sheetrock, and she's like, "Please, can we, please, God, change the subject." Oh.
He's probably tied up right now because he was talking about our pillow. He probably got him tied up in the fucking basement.
He's probably got leather and a ball in his mouth. Yeah.
What'd you say about me, bitch? Say that again. Say that again.
Say what? One more time.
Come on, motherfucker. Say what?
Well, I hope they record this on YouTube. That would suck having a first chat not recorded. So they can delete it later. You know, come on, YouTube.
You're going to have to do 3 chats a week, 1 for each channel.
I know, but the StreamYard knows who you are, so you can only use one. You can't. You what happens is you choose which account you have on YouTube.
Oh, the IP
I found
address.
that out later after I got rid of Uncle Jim.
So you
And
need
it's like,
3
don't-
StreamYard accounts.
I think they know. It's really a pain resetting up. But now I just have different logos, and I click on the one I'm using. So they still get you for 8 hours. No, 20 hours a month. Right now we're running off of last month because I go off the 6th of each month.
All right.
Yeah, but I'm expired, so I'm using borrowed minutes right now.
Jeez.
I just don't want to pay whatever they want, 20-something bucks a month for.
$240 a year, man.
Yeah, I'm just cheap that way. It's just.
Man, that's a half a box of primers, man. Screw it. Do it.
No, I'm retired, so you can't. Yeah, it's not like I get that funny money. No.
Actually, I meant half a sleeve of primers.
Yeah, I got better things to spend that money on.
Yep, looks like we might not see primers for another 3 years. Oh my gosh.
When's that company starting up? That new primer company? Aren't they supposed to be, I guess, by the fall?
In a year or so, and then you got all the backlog and all that, and
yeah, but I think if they're not selling ammo, if they're just producing primers and pushing primers out, then I think that's going to push the other manufacturers to put stuff back on the shelf because they'll be losing out on all sorts of business at that point.
well, where are the businessmen? Because that is where it's at right now. If you had primers going right now, you'd make a killing.
I think the problem, and you guys know better than me, the startup is where it's at. You've got to do all the machining and tooling, and by the time you spend that money, it's not.
I'm sure just because it's primers, I'm sure there's a lot of regulatory bullshit you got to deal with.
And the
that's why
components.
another 3 years. Yeah.
You've got to get the components to make the priming compound. So you're looking at that.
Yep. But still, there should be, countries chomping at the bit.
Yeah, if Trump was in office and Trump, wanted it to happen, he can make it happen just like they did the masks and all the ventilators and all the other crap they had to produce when they had to produce it. Just no one cares right now. because we're
Yeah.
just floaters, and
Yeah, our problem is you had the scare,
they don't like our hobby.
and then you had COVID on top of that. No one's working, and now you have catch-up time, and it's still a scare, and it's crazy.
And don't forget, don't discount the whole Remington thing, because you had Remington there down for the count for a while there in the ammo business until
Yeah, you're right.
so because when I was and it all made sense because when I was out, in Missouri in the summer, when we were at Bass Pro, Tim was noting all the ammo that was on the shelf, and it was all Remington. And it was like that Remington shop had just come back online, the new one after the buyout. And that's what was hitting the shelves was all that Remington UNC
Cat.
223 ammo and stuff like that. So they had just gotten back up and running.
Everything that was hiding in the back shops.
Speaking of up and running, Leon just ran in the garage again. Damn it. Cat.
Oh, you love him.
Oh, man. Well, he's locked in there. I just hope he doesn't take a dump in the garage because he's trapped.
Cat.
Yeah, I know. Frankie, he is so happy because of the weather.
Yeah, I don't know. Ours
See
are
him
too.
out
They're
there,
out.
he's just hunting and loving it again. They don't like snow on their paws. Yeah.
No.
That's a good point, James Pollard. That's a good point.
I mean, I wish I had the capital to start up a primer company. I'd do it.
Yeah. I'd work for you.
If I was filthy rich, I would buy a company that's producing primers and call it Primers for the People. PFP. Yes. Oh, well.
And sell them all 2 cents a piece.
Yeah.
$1 a piece, baby. $1.
No, we want them affordable.
But discounts to our friends.
It's all supply and demand. Like food is going to be next year.
Well, this is the first test of my internet, and it seems to be working good. So finally
That's
got
good.
it.
All
That's
right.
good, Scotsman. You've been struggling for a while.
Yeah, they finally got someone out Wednesday. It took forever and a day to get someone. I've been trying for the last 2 months to get someone to come out here.
When you say they got someone to come out, what the heck are they saying before that someone came out? I mean, is it a connection thing? Is it?
I couldn't get a hold of anyone, and every time I got a hold of them, they're like, "We show your connection's fine."
Oh, yeah.
Trouble. Fine. So I finally got an automated service on Monday, and the automated service actually fucking did better than a human fucking being.
2 thumbs up, baby.
Right?
So
the guy finally comes out. I get a text at 12:15 or something like that. I'm working on your system now. I'm like, well, I don't see anyone out there. So, it's probably working remotely, whatever. Then about an hour later, the truck shows up in the driveway. He's like, I was trying to work it remotely, but I couldn't get it figured out. So we're going to, take a look, see what's going on. Goes to the side of the house and plugs in a machine and is checking the connection and everything. He's like, yeah, you're only about a quarter of what you should be. So something's way off.
Is it a
And
cable? Cable?
So then he was trying to figure out where it was. And the first machine said 150 feet away. And he's like, nah, that's not right. So he reset the machine. It's 250 feet away. So he goes to the pole on the other side of the street. And he was up there for probably 45 minutes. Comes back and lets me know. Literally, it was hanging on by one little cable.
Good deal.
supposed to have been like 4 cables. It's hanging on by one little cable. So, been working on some stuff this week, and it seems to have been working good. But this is the first live chat I've been on with it since, so it seems to be working pretty good.
Well, I'm running my live. This StreamYard connection is actually going over AT&T wireless.
Yeah, Bulldog. Sometimes I'll do it on my phone. It'll work okay.
Yeah, I've looked at trying to get someone else out here, and honestly, this is the only company I can get that actually does anything out this way that'll actually work.
Yeah, I'm out in the rural area too, way out in the country, and I pay $80 a month.
Well, originally when I moved in, I found one place based out of New York, but they have offices out here, and it was nothing but a pain in the rear end for 3 straight months trying to get internet. And finally, I actually said, I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Yeah.
And that's when I switched to CenturyLink. They're the only other ones out here. And there for a while, it was working okay. It was always slow, but it was okay. And the past few months, it's just gotten to the point where, like, every 5 seconds, it just cuts out. Well, it was cutting out, but that was why.
This one's called Sparklight, and I'm actually right on the border of the end zone and the whatever the eligible zone, because they said, well, we got to make sure because there's another company out here, and I was eligible, and I have not had any issues.
No.
My equipment I use has issues, but not the service, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
I'm
got
at the
lucky
last-
when the guy first came out and did the install. I had picked up a modem, and he's like, "Well, that modem's not going to work with our system." He's like, "But I got one in the truck, and I can, to test it and make sure everything's good."
Yeah.
Well, when he comes back in, he looks over and sees the reloading bench, and he's like, "You shoot? You make your own ammo?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "I tell you what, I'll leave this here if you give me some ammo." I'm pretty sure I can make that happen, buddy.
I know a guy.
So I got a $250 unit for 100 rounds of 9mm.
That's a good trade.
Yeah, at
you
least
got
he
it.
wasn't. Yeah. At least he wasn't one of those guys that made you lift your kilt.
Right?
Yeah.
I thought that was a pretty good deal. About 100 rounds.
Yeah, I'm staying at one of our girlfriends' house. We were supposed to be at a reunion, high school reunion that we do down on the coast every few months. And my migraines were just so severe. It's like, okay, not going nowhere.
It sucks, man.
Hey, it's okay. Look, nobody was shooting at me. And so far today, nobody tried to blow me up. So life's good.
There
Yeah,
you
it's
go.
perspective.
It is. It
Yeah.
is.
Absolutely.
You know, I live with these things, and we had a period in time. I've been on Botox injections for them, and they help. But we got off of schedule because of COVID and the hurricanes. And I'm just now getting back into the injection cycles. I've got to get like 4 sets of injections. That's every 6 weeks out.
Dang.
Before they start becoming effective. With the Botox. So it's chemicals in quiet, dark rooms.
Botox. I thought that was just for.
Yeah.
And I've heard that before too for migraines.
Yeah, it's an injectable, and they inject it in the like in the forehead, in the back of the head, across the trapezius muscles in my back, and that cuts down on the tension that that generates a lot of the initial stuff that starts the migraines.
Well, that's pretty interesting stuff there.
Is there any natural foods and stuff that is good for migraines? Sometimes that helps.
It doesn't matter. Not at the level that I'm at.
I got a cheaper solution for you.
I don't drink.
Damn it!
I quit.
He heard
I
you
quit
earlier.
drinking in '81, man.
Yeah, good for you.
Whiskey, brother, whiskey. Whiskey cures all.
Yeah, but you're
Trust me.
talking double hangover in the morning. No.
No, you
well,
don't. You don't need to drink that much.
You just don't stop.
A good healthy shot of it will do the trick. That's all you need.
Well, look, I used to my thing was scotch and rusty nails and coffin nails. Scotch, Drambuie, and 101 vodka. Of course, I did like to use some good scotch when I was drinking those rusty nails.
Well, you better.
Or just sipping scotch, but also like Lowenbrau Donkel for beer. But I also used to love to drive and drink. I'm sorry, drink and drive.
Oh,
The combination thereof, combined with the mountainous switchbacks in Germany, really brought me to a sudden stop one day. I hit a mountain. Ran right smack into it right before I was going through the switchbacks, going up and down the mountain, going between different drinking spots, and ran the car right into the mountain.
Mm-mm.
And then after, dealing with the Polizei and the blood alcohol test, and then my first sergeant and my commander was like, this just isn't worth it anymore. I went back the next day with my roommate to go get my car, and it was like, the sun was coming up, and it was a beautiful, beautiful sight, and I realized this could have been my final resting spot. I think I need to quit this shit.
Yep.
And I gave it up and hadn't looked back on it. But it's okay. I'm still fucking crazy. We go out. I'll be the designated driver, and the police are like, "Hey, y'all need to take keys away from that dude." And, well, wait a minute, he's sober. He's like this all the time.
I gotta get off here, guys. I've been going since 9:10 yesterday morning. I gotta crash. So
yeah,
Mark.
Yeah, I think we should shut her down anyway.
it's great to be on. I'm glad I could be here.
Hey, I'm glad to get you on here on a Saturday night. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Mark. I saw, I caught maybe like about 2 minutes of the Georgia shooting connection last night. I saw that you were on.
Yep.
I got to go back and watch the whole thing.
Everybody in the side chat, y'all have a good weekend, and we'll catch y'all on Scotsman's chat tomorrow night.
Yep.
All right,
Take
Mark.
it easy.
All right.
Y'all be safe.
All right. Take care, Mark, and it was good to see you on the chat.
Yes, sir.
I show up. Everybody says, "Oh, I'm gonna go."
Well, yeah, we're on 5 hours, so yeah.
That's what happens when we wake up in the middle of chat and join late.
Yeah.
Middle of the night, yeah. What time is it?
We're not waking up late. We're waking up when you're supposed to wake up. All these other guys are freaking early.
Well, normally I wake up in an hour and a half from now.
I don't have a normal routine. Some days I'm up all night. Some days I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, you know how I know that? Because I can tell when you comment on a video at 2 o'clock in the morning and shit like that.
Or 5 in the morning or 3
Or 5 in the
I
morning.
see it.
Or,
You
yep,
posted the video at 4 in the morning.
yep.
Yeah.
My wife will tell me I have my nights and days mixed up. It's like, no, I'm just happen to be awake at that specific point in time. Who cares?
Yeah. I don't really have a set sleep schedule or anything. I usually stay up most of the day when I get home from work, and I don't sleep that good, never have. So just try to take a nap here and there, whenever.
Well, after we hang up from here, I'm gonna go take me another migraine medication and go back to sleep.
Yeah, at least sleeping, you don't feel it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this keeps you awake.
I hope you feel better, brother.
Oh, I will.
Yeah.
Hell, what don't kill me makes me stronger.
Yep.
All
Absolutely.
right. 8 people left in the side chat. Good night. I appreciate you guys. This probably won't be on YouTube because for some reason they're not recording it tonight, but it may be. We're going to check it out in a minute. All right, guys on the panel, thank you. And
That
thank
saves
you.
them in the deleting process, Uncle Jim.
What's that?
It saves them or it speeds up the deleting process if they never record it in the first place.
Yeah. All right. Any last words, guys?
All
Can we
stay
do a
safe,
garage
stay
pop?
vigilant.
What's that?
Stay safe,
That's a
stay
good-
vigilant.
Cash and food, people.
Yep.
Garage pops.
Lock and load.
Yeah, that too. And toilet knee pops. All right.
Toilet knee pops.
All right. Love you, everybody, and we'll see you next time. Hopefully, under Uncle Jim 2 or 3. We'll see. Until next time, and we.